I'ma just put this name in because I know my man's gonna be in this stream. Bruh, Nadia's already here, you know. Trust me, he might not be in yet, but I know he's gonna be in, so might as well just slide his name in there and save me having to do it later. All right, boom. I don't know if you lot can see the title of this one, but it's about approaching women on the street and the type of attitude and mindset you need to have there when you're approaching women on the street. Ross Clark, a new brother. Day J, you know. All right. Welcome, my brother. First time man seeing you, so when I put your name in the shout out. Shit, fuck. So yeah, boom. We're gonna talk about approaching women, the type of mindset you need to have, and why I don't like the idea of using dating apps and that. Right, so listen. Right now, you lot are listening to the master of approaching women, yeah? Not the master of getting girls' numbers, yeah? Because there are plenty of times, yeah, man's been out there and I don't get no numbers, yeah? But you're listening to the master of approaching women. I've done it all. I don't think there's nothing I ain't done, yeah? Apart from probably, because I'm not a disrespectful man. So even if I see a guy with a bunch of girls, I don't approach. Yeah, I think it's quite disrespectful. Yeah, to even if I went on there on a humble thing, right, and said, "Yo, you know, like which one's not your girlfriend or which one's your girlfriend?" Because I want to speak to the other ones, or whatever. Innit? Yeah, I think it's kind of disrespectful. Like maybe if it's a massive group, one man and five girls, yeah, then that's all right or whatever, innit? Yeah, but if it's one guy with two or three girls, I think it's quite disrespectful to approach a man and try and talk to one of the girls, yeah? Especially if you haven't, like, you know, broke the ice with the man and said, look, do you mind if I talk to one of the girls? I think it's disrespectful, whatever, innit? Yeah, like, I feel like if a man done that to me, a man's coming in my space, innit? Yeah. Now, there's certain man that I've seen on the street before, and I know if I was to go over there and approach him, and he's with three or four girls, right? I know he ain't gonna say nothing in there. I can just tell by his weak body language that he ain't gonna say nothing. As long as I don't talk to his girlfriend, if any of them are his girlfriend, he's probably one of the bitches anyway, yeah. But I could tell even if I weren't gonna talk to his girlfriend, another girl, he won't challenge me or nothing like that. But me personally, I think it's kind of disrespectful to approach a man when he's with a bunch of girls and try and talk to the girl, yeah? Especially if you don't go and, you know, break the ice with the guy and say, yo, do you mind if I chat to the gyal or whatever? And so I've done it all, done it all. Well, go on, hey Ibrahim, let me put your name in the thing, yeah? Trust me, Nadia, listen, yeah? I've lost weight. Listen, you want to look at the live streams, man. I've been losing weight out here. I think it's the hot weather and that. Plus, obviously, man's wearing a double X t-shirt, XL t-shirt, and you know me, I like to wear my baggy t-shirts in the house and that. So Ibrahim, you know. Yes, Ibrahim. I'm good, fam. So yeah, boom, I've done it all. Approach girls in groups. Yeah, that's nothing. I've gone over to girls. Yeah, I've gone over to girls when they're in groups and that. So I'm on my jacks. Yeah, gone over to 3, 4 girls, whatever, and it done that. Gone over to girls' tables in the restaurant, done that. Obviously, approach girls when they're with their mums. Yeah, that was normal. Yeah. I've even approached, although I said, it's disrespectful to approach a man when he's with girls, whatever, in it. Yeah, I have approached a girl when she's with her dad, right? One time I must have been outside one pub in Chingford, East London, near Edmonton. And there was one girl, she was probably looking at my motorbike and that, in it. Yeah. So I thought, you know what, let me just, ain't got nothing to lose, whatever, innit? Yeah. But somehow I was able to tell that the guy that she was with was her dad. So I said, "Oh, are you her dad?" And he said, "Yeah." So I said, "Oh, do you mind if I speak to your daughter?" And he said, "Go ahead, whatever, innit, yeah." That's how you're supposed to do it, innit? Like me personally, I ain't just gonna go over and just talk to a girl on a raggle thing if I think that her dad is standing there or whatever, innit? Yeah, like it was an older man as well, innit? So it's not like you're gonna jump up and try to fight me or whatever, innit? Yeah, well, maybe you never know, innit? But still, man, for show respect to people, innit? So approach girls in groups when they're out on the street. Approach girls when they're in a restaurant with their brethren. Approach girl when they're with their mum. Approach girl when they're with their dad. I've done it all. Done it all, on it. Yeah. Approach girl in shops and shit with people. There's been times when I've been embarrassed by girls. Yeah, but even if you've been embarrassed or rejected by a girl, right? You cannot tarnish all girls with that same brush. Yeah, there's some man, they'll go up to 2, 3 gyal, get rejected, get turned down, and that's it. They're done with approaching women. That is not the attitude you need to have. The attitude you need to have is that's that person. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3 individuals. Yeah, they don't speak for the rest of the world. Yeah, and I tell you why. That's not the attitude to have. Yeah? If I had that same attitude, the last couple of girls that I spoke to, they didn't give me no play. They didn't give me their number. Yeah, I would not have got a couple of my ex-girlfriends' numbers. Yeah? And one time when I first came out of prison, my friend had a court case. Yeah, a couple of weeks after I came out, I went to court. That's where I met one of my ex-girlfriends. Yeah, and next time I met one of my ex-girlfriends in Enfield. Yeah, Krispy Kremes. Yeah, where you can buy the donuts and that. Yeah. Got her number. Yeah. Now we didn't like hook up like that and become like boyfriend and girlfriend. We were seeing each other, but it was a long thing, on and off relationship for like 2.5, 3 years, whatever. Yeah. But boom, eventually she became my girl. Now, if I had that mindset that the couple of girls that I approached before these 2 girls didn't give me their number or they were rude to me, I would never have hooked up with those girls. Yeah? You can't tarnish every girl with the same brush. Man was saying to a man yesterday on the live stream, yeah, it's all about preference. He was saying that he doesn't think he's good looking. Yeah? Well, what's really good looking? Yeah? Is Jay Wise good looking? Is, Drake good looking? Yeah, there's certain gal out there, right, that would say that I might be better looking than Drake, right? There's certain gal out there that will say that Drake's better looking than me. There's certain gal out there that will think Tupac's better looking than Drake. Yeah. If you lined up me, Drake, and Tupac all in a line, yeah, and you said to the girls, yeah, rate these man out of 10, right? 10 girls might say I'm a 2, 10 girls might say I'm a 3, 10 girls might say I'm a 10, yeah? Then the others are just all in between. Same for Drake, Tupac, yeah? It's all about preference, yeah? What you like, a next man might not like, yeah? What you don't like, a next man might like. It's all about preference. What men do is they take one little rejection, even 5 or 6 rejections, and that's it. Oh, I'm ugly. Oh, I'm too short. Nobody likes me. It's all about confidence. Yeah. Forget all this. Oh, I need to drive a nice car and that. I need to be looking my best to approach a girl. That's not being confident. Being confident is, you know, I don't give a fuck. Yeah? As long as I ain't naked, yeah, I'm gonna approach a girl, yeah, and I feel like whatever I'm saying or whatever, yeah, is good enough. Yeah? All of this, I need to drive a car and flashy car, wear all the nicest clothes and that. You're hiding behind the clothes. You're hiding behind the car. Yeah, that won't last forever. Yeah, a girl will rip your ass apart after a while. If you ain't really confident, you don't really believe in yourself. You got insecurities. Yeah, you can't. What, you're gonna bring that car to the bed? You're gonna bring that car to the date? Yeah, we gonna do drive through the restaurant in the car? You can't hide behind clothes. Hide behind cars. You have to be confident. And the only way to be confident with approaching women is keep on approaching women, innit? Yeah. Whatever this girl says, yeah, it don't matter. Yeah. On to the next one. Yeah. Now, obviously, when you do approach girls, obviously, if you get a girl's number, yeah, you're gonna feel good. Yeah. Naturally, you're gonna feel good, innit? Yeah. If you don't get a girl's number, which you probably won't, yeah, and go out there and approach 10 girls, probably get 2 numbers. Yeah. Remember with women, yeah, it's all about timing. Yeah, they might have a boyfriend, they might not be feeling it that day, they might not like you. Yeah, they might be in a rush. Yeah, maybe your game and that weren't too smooth. Yeah, it's all about timing or whatever, isn't it? Yeah. And even that, I don't believe in like, oh, some magic. Like this man on YouTube talking about like you have to say specific lines to get girls and that, like, you know, there's some magic pickup line or magic game that you have to spit or whatever in it. Yeah? But listen, the only thing you need to say, yeah, watch it now. This is the magic get a girl's number line you use, yeah? It's the magic get a girl's number line you use to get a girl's number to approach a girl, yeah? Watch it now. What's your name? What do you like to do in your spare time? Do you want to talk on the phone? That's it. Yeah? If the girl likes you, she likes you. If she don't, she don't. Yeah? There's nothing that you can say that's going to make you get the girl's number. Yeah? So don't worry about using all these fancy pickup lines and that. Yeah. Now, obviously, there's certain times like you might be in a situation where you can say something, boom, you might be in Tesco's or something like that, yeah, and a girl's buying some food, yeah, you could go up to her on a thing where, oh, what's for dinner? What are you cooking me or whatever, and she might laugh, and then boom, you get into it from there, innit? Yeah, maybe it's like a situational thing where, you know, or let's say for example, there's an ice cream truck outside my house, yeah, a girl might be at the ice cream truck, oh, you know, what are you buying me or whatever, innit? Yeah, you start off like that, innit? But other than that, there's no magic pickup lines or anything like that. Yeah. You know what? I've heard that one before. You know, I don't give my name out to strangers. Yeah? But a girl only says that if she don't like the guy, if she's not into the guy who approaches her. Yeah, man. Man, for build up their confidence, though, man. But yeah, no, this will be like an hour live stream, yeah, because yesterday I was absolutely fucked after that live stream. Yeah. Man was live stream for 4 hours, yeah. Yeah, man was live streaming for 4 hours yesterday, yeah? And when I woke up in the morning, I was fucked, man. I was fucked. Do you not hear that? Them kids fucking running it. Oh. So yeah, it's all about, you know, keep it simple, yeah? Fuck all these fancy lines and that. What's your name? What do you do in your spare time? Do you want to talk on the phone? Yeah. Obviously, if the girl's giving you convo back, obviously talk to her, whatever, innit? Yeah. But it's so simple out here, innit? Man, then make it more difficult than it needs to be. Yeah? Man, then get off fucking Tinder, yeah, and start going out and approaching gyal. Yeah, like how are you walking down the road on a day-to-day basis? Yeah, you're single. Yeah, you got time to all be swiping and looking at gyal on Instagram and that. Yeah, but then when you see girls who fit that criteria, who are similar to the girls them on Instagram, we all know that they use filters and that, but similar looking girls that you like, yeah, in real life, you ain't gonna approach them, yeah. But you will like their pictures, you will like their stories, you will leave comments underneath their pictures, yeah. But you ain't gonna approach them, yeah. That's cowardly, yeah. You're a grown man. You need to, yeah, you start approaching women, man. It's nothing, isn't it? Like, do you know how? See, obviously, I want to talk about the signals and that, and they call it choosing signals, yeah, on this YouTube community thing, innit? Yeah, it's basically like not going out there and approaching women without them sending you any signals and that. Yeah, and man's tried that before, and like way before man heard about that. Man's tried that, innit? Like, you know what? I ain't even gonna approach no women until they show me something, like, you know, show me that they want me to approach them, whatever, innit? Yeah, and me personally, I feel better if I go out and approach women and get rejected rather than sit there and oh, I wonder if she wants me to approach her or whatever. Nah, that's too passive for me. I'm more of an aggressive, direct person. Yeah, I don't feel right in myself if I will sit around and wait for a woman to give me a signal for me to approach her. Yeah? Now, if you're in a place like a club or whatever, innit, yeah, fuck going around and chatting to gyal, innit, yeah, because they're not even there for that. Yeah, they're just there to get, you know, free attention. Yeah, they're there to just look good and have man drooling over them, innit, yeah. But out on the street, or if you're in a shop or something like that, yeah, I ain't standing around, you know, waiting for a girl to give me a signal and shit like that. No, I'd rather go up to the girl and get rejected rather than leave the situation and go and think about it, because there's been times, yeah, where like I've seen a nice girl, but like she didn't give me the quote unquote choosing signals, whatever, innit, yeah. And I've gone home and I thought about it for a couple of days, you know, like fuck, like mate, maybe she didn't even see me probably or something, innit, yeah. And I'm just thinking to myself, you know what, yeah, I should have just went back. If I could go back in time, I'd have approached the girl, even if I knew more than likely it was going to be a no. I would have approached the girl, yeah, because I don't like being passive. Yeah, I ain't a passive aggressive person. I'm an aggressive, direct person. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I feel. Yeah, now I ain't gonna tell a girl that I like her, but I'm gonna show her, yeah, man's interested in getting to know you. Yeah, I want to know your name. Yeah, instead of sitting back and waiting for things to come to you. Yeah, that's not my ethos in life. Yeah, my ethos is if I see something, anything. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with gyal now. Yeah, if I want to achieve something, I go for it. Yeah, I don't sit back and wait for things to come to me. Yeah, I'm, you know, be more direct. Yeah, more aggressive with my approach. Just like with getting my watch time up. Yeah, why do you think man's doing these live streams? Yeah, obviously it's to, as I always say, you have to step out your comfort zone and do things that make you feel a little bit uncomfortable or not the norm. Yeah, but I want to get my watch time up. Now, I can't force people to subscribe, but I can get people to watch me for longer. So the longer I make videos, the longer people are going to watch them for, innit? Yeah. If I make a video that's only 5 minutes long, yeah, you can only watch 5 minutes of that video. But if I make a video that's 2-3 hours long, you're more than likely going to watch maybe 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever, innit? Because I look at the audience retention rate, innit? Yeah. I'd rather get a lower audience retention rate, yeah, but I get more watch time in physical minutes. Whatever. Now, obviously, slightly going off topic, but at the end of the day, man, I'm an aggressive man. Yeah, if I want to achieve something, or if I see something I like, I go for it. I ain't gonna sit back and wait for things to come to me. Mm? Yeah, maybe you'd say that. Yeah. You know, even certain times, yeah, like I've got girls on Tinder or whatever, innit, yeah. And this is why I don't like going on Tinder and using Tinder and these dating apps, yeah. Cause in order to get that girl, you didn't have to make a manly approach. Yeah, and there's been certain times where I've got girls on Tinder. I've done what I needed to do with them, whatever in it. Yeah, man, score with the thing in it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, I wish like I could have approached you on the street in your car. And in my mind, right, guys who use dating sites, this is 99.9% of man walking around on planet Earth, let alone man who are using dating sites. Yeah, them man there ain't confident to approach women and that. So I don't even want that girl to put me in that bracket. Like I want this girl to know, like, yeah, like I ain't one of these neeks, yeah, that use dating apps, yeah, and that's what it is, yeah. Let's be fucking real now, yeah. Dating apps, yeah, are for neeks, yeah. I'm not saying you're a neek that if you use it, but that's a neaky move, yeah. That's a neaky move. I remember when I was in school. You think as a 16-year-old, yeah, a popular man in the year group, you think I would have been thinking to myself, when I grow older, I'm gonna be on a dating app, looking for love? No. If I even just looking for a hookup, no. Yeah, when I was on road, you think I'm thinking to myself, yeah, in a couple of years' time, I'll be using a dating app? Man, like inflated ego. What you saying, fam? You think when I was 16, like in my last year of school, or 15 years old, or 18 years old, you think I would have thought to myself, yeah, you know what? In about 5 years' time, I'm going to be on a dating app. No, that's sneaky shit. Yeah, that is sneaky shit. That's for like, let's be real now, innit? That's for like, you know, like them people that weren't popular people in school. Like, can you really imagine right now, yeah? If you weren't a top boy in school, yeah? Can you really imagine the top boys in your year group, yeah? Who used to get all the gyal them and that, yeah? Could you really imagine them on a dating app? Really? Because I could not imagine none of my man them on a dating app. Yeah, that's sneaky stuff. Yeah, like that's yeah. Could never imagine being on the street and thinking to myself, yeah, when I get off road and I'm on road and I'm just living a normal life now like a civilian, I'm gonna be on a dating app. Yeah, that's sneaky shit. Even black girls, yeah, black girls don't rate dating apps. Like black girls like from London and that who, they're urban black girls, let's say. Yeah, they're all into like the latest driving cars. You know what type of black girls I'm talking about, innit? Yeah. When they use dating apps, they will come out with expressions like, "It's got to this point now." Yeah, like things are this bad in my dating life, in my dating life, in my relationship, whatever, innit? Yeah, like I can't find a relationship. Things are this bad in my dating life that I have to go on a dating app. Yeah, it's this bad now. Yeah. Get off the dating apps, man. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Man, no, I knew this, yeah, even when I was on it, like, this is kind of sneaky, like, and the girls used to verify it, yeah, girls used to pop up on my Tinder or whatever in it, yeah, what are you doing on here, yeah, or come out with saying, oh, you a catfish and that, asking me if I'm a catfish, that's telling me I'm too good to be on this, yeah, fuck even the looks, me as a person, like what makes me me, I'm too good to be on this, yeah? Dating apps is sneaky, it's just nerd shit, yeah? Let me see. So, do you know what? I've seen that Hinge thing, yeah? That Hinge thing is like fucking, it's like a posh dating app, So basically, when I made that video, one of my first videos talking about the truth about Tinder, in it, yeah, the reason why the girls them lose so much interest is because they're spoiled for choice. And as man said in that video, yeah, it's just like being on Netflix, yeah. When you're spoiled for choice, yeah, how many times? Like I'm asking you this question right now for all the viewers then that's watching right now. How many times have you been on Netflix, yeah, and you haven't made a decision on watching a film right away within 5 minutes? You spent literally 20 minutes, yeah? I don't know if I should watch an action or a thriller. I don't even know if I should watch a horror film. You go through the horror films and fuck it, let me try what the action movies are saying. Yeah? When you've got too much choice, yeah, you don't make a decision. Yeah. If the girls only had 3 guys on their Tinder, right, they would make a damn decision in it. But they know that there's always going to be other guys that are going to come along, yeah, So they don't even matter. Like, well, they don't care about the outcome of this interaction with these two because there's always going to be someone else. And bro, these girls, I've seen these YouTube videos where man make fake profiles and that and pretend to be girls, and the man are getting like 300-400 messages a day. Yeah, girls that you might think are like mediocre, just a 5 out of 10, man are blowing them up. Yeah, man are blowing them up. So whatever girls that you consider to just be average, trust me, to our next man, yeah, that's a hot thing. Yeah. Right. Nadia, you're listening, yeah? You see when you've used POF, Nadia, yeah? When you've used POF, yeah? How many messages would you get a day, roughly? Yeah? Let's ask a girl that's in this, yeah? So, Nadia, how many messages a day would you get when you've used POF in the past? If you have used POF, actually. Let's see what she says. Yeah, and I've seen Hinge. Yeah, Hinge is like it looks like the layout of it's yeah. How much is loads though, innit? Like give me a number, innit? Like so tell me how many in a day roughly, innit? Yeah, it don't have to be exact number, like but just roughly, innit? Yeah. Let the man them know, innit? Yeah, like how much messages you would get in a day, roughly. Right, so boom. So she would get 10 to 20 a day, yeah? So 10 to 20, fuck, there's a fucking fly. 10 to 20 messages a day, yeah? Man, the man getting 10 to 20 messages a day from girls on POF? No way. No way. I'm talking about 10 to 20 messages, yeah, without you having to message a girl first, yeah? So I'm saying the average man, if he's on POF or these dating apps, yeah, the average man isn't getting a minimum of 10, a maximum of 20 messages from 10 or 20 girls, random girls that he's never spoken to first, yeah? He's not getting 10 to 20 different girls messaging him first out of the blue. Bam. Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, but girls do have those kind of options and stuff like that. So the dating app thing, man, I don't think it's for guys, man. I don't think it's for no one, really. Yeah. There's all times I wanted to make hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, you'd be lucky to get a message even as a guy. Yeah. All right. So look, boom. We got inflated ego in here. Yeah. Now he's got a picture of himself. I'm assuming. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Now I don't know when you came into the stream. Yeah. But I was saying that basically looks are subjective. Now I was saying this yesterday. Yeah. Last night. Yeah. Maybe towards the end of the stream. That was a fucking 4-hour stream. Yeah. But anyway, boom. Saying this last night, and I was saying that looks are subjective. Yeah, one of the guys, I can't remember who it was here, was saying that, oh, you know, he's too dark skinned or whatever. And I was like, bro, that's just one or two or whoever's opinion or whatever. Yeah? There's some girls, yeah, they like a man to be dark. Yeah, like inflated ego. You and I look like we're probably similar color, innit? Yeah, we're just like that standard average black skin color. Yeah, not too dark, not too light. Yeah, just straight bang in the middle. Yeah. We ain't pulling out the rainbow here and saying, oh, you're this shade or whatever, innit? But we're just average, yeah? There's some girls that will look at both of us and say, no, you're too light. I like a man who's black. Yeah? I like a man as black as my hair. Yeah? Yeah? You and I can stand up in front of 500 gyal. Yeah? I can stand up right next to inflated ego. Yeah? There's certain girls that are going to say that inflated ego is better looking than me. Yeah? And there's certain girls going to say that I'm better looking than him. Yeah? Who is actually better looking out of me and him? Who knows? Yeah, it's all subjective. So he could go up to 10 of the same girls that I go up to, yeah, and he might get a couple of numbers that I can't get, and vice versa. I might get a couple of numbers that he can't get. Yeah, it's all subjective. Yeah? But as I said before, with the choosing signals and that, and waiting for girls to give you signals and that, maybe if you're in a place like work, then yeah, you know, a girl should be maybe making advances towards you or whatever in it, yeah. Or if you're in a club or whatever in it, yeah. But when you're out on the street, yeah, if you see a girl that is nice, yeah, just go and approach the girl, man. You ain't got nothing to lose, yeah. I'm not talking about maybe approaching the guy in front of a bunch of people, but if the girl's on her own or she's just walking through the mall or in the shop, just, I beg you, yeah, grab your balls, yeah. Go up to the next nicest girl that you see, so long as she ain't with a guy or whatever in it, yeah. Just ask the girl her name and ask her if she would like to talk on the phone and get to know you in it, yeah. That's it. That don't mean we're gonna have, 10-hour phone calls with the gyal on the phone, yeah. But obviously that's just a way to just say, boom, I want your number, yeah. Exactly. Girls like different things, yeah. You got a lot of these girls saying, "Oh, 6'3", 6'3". There's some girls, nah, you don't need to be 6'3", innit? As long as he's taller than me, yeah, that's good enough. And all this 6'3" thing, yeah, is just bullshit. Yeah, you got girls who are fucking 5'2", yeah, 5 foot nothing, demanding a guy be 6'3". Why the fuck do you need a guy who is a complete foot taller than you? Yeah, you could all stand. You could all have 5 or 6 inch heels and stand on 2 yellow pages and still not be the same height as him. Why do you need a guy who's 6'3" if you're 5'2"? Yeah, me personally, I will say, right, girls should just maybe go for guys that are like 3 or 4 inches on them. Yeah, so if a girl's 5'2", then she just needs a guy who's a minimum 5'6". Yeah, or if a girl is 5'9", then maybe 6'1". Simply because when they go out, they want to wear heels and feel good or whatever. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, you don't need a guy who's a foot taller than you. Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just some little wave thing that they've jumped on now, and oh yeah, 6'3", 6'3". Like, do you even know what 6'3" is? Yeah, you just saying it because it sounds good. Yeah, like what is 6'3"? Is it a 6'1" guy wearing 2-inch trainers, or is it a guy who's 6'3" and he ain't got no trainers on? So therefore, when he's walking out on the street, he's actually 6'5" because he's wearing 2-inch trainers. Like, what is? Yeah, this is just foolishness, man. Trust me. Look. No, 4'9". 4'9", Hey, Nadia, is it, we ain't gonna fling no names. Is it that Asian girl that you know? Yeah? Just say yes or no. Is it that Asian girl that you told me about? Yeah, who's 4'9" that demands a guy to be 6'3", Nadia? Oh, yeah. And you know what? She might be watching, innit? Because you said that she fucking subscribed to my channel. That is dumb. That is dumb. And you know what, yeah? And you lot need to remember, yeah? This person who's talking about, so they're 4 foot nothing, yeah? they're 5 foot nothing, literally, yeah? They're not even 5 foot, yeah? And they demanded a man 6'3". Yeah, this is a grown woman, This ain't nobody who's like 21 or something like that, or 16. It's a grown woman, 40 years old. Yeah. This is how these women have been programmed. Yeah, they're like sheep. Yeah. If the new flavor, yeah, is guys who are 5'10", the whole world will go crazy for guys who are 5'10". Yeah. Man, they will be cutting off their kneecaps, yeah, to make themselves 5'10". Yeah. For real, 4'9" is a midget's height. Midget height, man. As man said, all a guy needs, yeah, is 4 or 5 inches, like 3 or 4 inches on a girl, yeah. So if she's 4'6", yeah, I'm sorry, 5'6", then if he's a 5'10", 5'11", that's fine. Yeah, you don't need a guy who's 7, 8 inches on you. What for? What? You need a man who can change light bulbs easily without having to get on a ladder? Like, what is the purpose of a man being 6'3"? I don't get it. But why does he need to be that tall? But again, they're just being programmed by what they hear on, on the TV and the social media that a man needs to be 6'3". Oh, that's what it is. So he needs to be 6 foot. He needs to make six figures, and he needs to have a six pack. Yeah. That's the three sixes. Yeah. So over 6 foot, six figures, and a six pack. Yeah. This is the same girl who will be 4'9". Yeah. Earn minimum wage. Yeah. And fucking be overweight. Ain't touched the gym. Yeah. In 3 years. Ain't touched the gym in 10 years. Yeah. Ain't even gone for a run. Yeah. In a long time. Yeah. All these expectations and that, but they can't meet the criteria themselves. Yeah. Man, like Dose of David. I thought it was 6 inches. Hold on. Right. Dose of David, just elaborate on that. Yeah. You said you thought it was 6 inches. So yeah. So yeah, just elaborate on that if you can hear me in it. Yeah, about that 6 inches business in it. But yeah, this is what this foolishness which these people are on now, isn't it? Like, so let me just check this Facebook message. This is what these girls are on, man. Just foolishness, man. Yeah, man. So yeah. They think they need a guy who's 6 foot. They think they need a guy who's making six figures. They think they need a guy who's got a six pack. Nah, no way, man. Nah, fam. No, not six figures, 6 foot 6 inches. Nah. Nah, that would be ridiculous because most men walking around out here are not 6 foot six. Yeah, it's over 6 foot. Yeah. So six-figure salary and a six pack. Now, a six pack don't mean literally six pack. It just means in good shape. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, fam. She would need 8 inches. See, inflate ego's right. Yeah. So that means she would need a Michael Jordan. Nah, man, it's not. Nah, it's not 6 inches down. Nah. Yeah, but yeah, inflate ego's right. Yeah, she would need a Michael Jordan. Yeah, basically, all these girls need inflated ego's right. Actually, all these girls will need is just to go for a basketball player. Yeah, but even then, because them man they exceed their expectations, innit? Yeah, them man are on seven-figure salary, innit? Yeah, there's girl out here, right? They think that they are entitled to get a basketball player who earns seven figures, yeah, and he's such and such tall or whatever, innit? Yeah, and he's in shape, and they don't do nothing but post selfies on Instagram. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So someone like maybe Anthony Joshua or whatever, innit? Yeah. Trust me. But yeah, so in situations like being at work, yeah, it pays dividends to just relax yourself and don't run after girls and let them come to you. And like, man, been in certain situations before, innit, yeah, where I seen Bear Man jumping on a girl, Bear Man trying to get the girl's number, whatever, and yeah, and I just sat back and not gave a fuck. And then the girl came to me and she didn't rate none of none of the other man then. Yeah. There's certain times where I've been out, yeah, and I've had a girl like this week, like strong choosing signals, yeah. I've had a girl come up to me, yeah, whilst we was in the bar, right? Now, obviously, if you're in a bar, there's loud music being played, whatever, yeah. But this girl was right up in my face, yeah, like here, yeah, like I can all feel her fucking moustache on my face, yeah. Let me tell you something now, yeah. All girls have a moustache, yeah. It's just it might be like, thin hair or fair hair, or they might, shave it off, whatever, innit? Yeah. But I could feel this girl's moustache, yeah. She was that close, whatever, innit? Yeah. That's like proper choosing signals, yeah. That's when a girl was basically telling you, yeah, I'm on you, yeah. To be fair, there was one time, it's a long time ago, like I had a girl flat out approach me in the street, yeah. I can't remember how old I was, like it was secondary school times or whatever. Innit? I wasn't in my uniform or nothing like that, but I was walking through Edmonton Green Shopping Centre, and I mean, this girl flat out approached me, yeah, asked me for my name, asked me for my number and shit like that, yeah, and obviously we exchanged numbers or whatever, innit? Yeah. Since then, I've had girls that make it easy for man, innit? Like, or I've had girls ask me to go out, like, oh, do you want to go here, whatever, innit? But that's because I usually know them or whatever, innit? So they've asked me out on a date kind of thing, and like, oh, do you want to go Tinseltown? Or, oh, do you want to go out to go to the cinema or whatever, innit? They kind of like ask me out on a date or whatever, innit? But one time at least I could say a girl has flat out approached me and asked me for my number or whatever. Innit? But other than that, like, if I would get choosy signals from a girl, it would be like they'll just be looking, like, when girls give you that look, yeah, you'll get the look or whatever, innit? Yeah. But or they might suggest something, they might ask you out, innit? Yeah. But only one time I had a girl flat out. I don't know this girl, never seen her. She's approached me in the street, and I gave her my number, innit? And I think, you know what, maybe girls should approach man more, innit? Yeah. Yeah, you have other ways, like see? Yeah. So now they said they have other ways. Yeah, they laser off their tash. Yeah. Trust me, the look. Yeah, that thing is serious. Right. So my man saying women do approach at times, but it's very subtle. I agree they should approach more guys. Would appreciate it. Yeah. 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 Again, a balance. Yeah. A balance still. Can't be too aggressive with it or whatever in the car. There are some girls, yeah, they will approach man and yeah, grab man and them thing there and that in it. Yeah, whoa, relax yourself, innit? Yeah, relax yourself. No one likes an aggressive woman, man. It's not nice. That's a masculine trait. That's why when you are passive and like you sit back and you just wait for a woman to make her move, whatever, in it. Yeah, that's kind of like feminine energy. That's why I don't really like the waiting for the signals thing too much. Yeah, I think it's a good ethos sometimes because it's like not running out there, like not leaving your house looking for women. I get it, innit? Yeah, but you don't want to get into the habit of always sitting down and just analyzing and overthinking. Oh, does she want me to approach her or should I not? Or if I go over, did I not wait long enough or something? Nah, man, they're thinking too much, man. At the end of the day, if the girl likes you, she likes you, innit? Yeah. So I feel like me personally, if I felt like if I had just simply stuck to choosing signals and waiting for a girl to give me a signal, I'll be wasting my talent. Yeah. I've got confidence to approach women, right? Off the bat, no signals. Why am I wasting it waiting for a girl to give me a signal? Yeah. I'm a man. I'm aggressive. Yeah. I do what I want when I want. I don't wait for nothing. Yeah. Again, there's a fine line between going out there, running around, looking for how many women's numbers you can get in the day or in the night, but you don't want to be sat there waiting. Oh, I wonder if she wants me to approach her, innit? Or she's not standing fully with her back towards me, but she's kind of on the side. So maybe that means that she needs me. Man, fuck that bullshit, man. Go up and approach the girl, innit? Yeah. So she's like, I get shy if I like someone. I'll struggle going up to them. I might look at them and send signals. Unless I'm drunk, I won't go up to them. So he's saying, I wait for choosing signals of some sort indicating interest, but it just suits my introverted personality more. Yeah, you could say that. I'm an introvert. Yeah, I don't care about going out and socializing people. Yeah, I'd rather fucking go to work. I've done this before. I've cancelled going to a work Christmas party and because I wanted to stay home. Yeah, because I had work the next day and I didn't want to waste my energy. Yeah, so I just see that message now. Yeah, that's cool. Innit? Yeah. I'd rather cancel. I'm such an introvert. I'd rather cancel. Going out and socializing with friends. I'd rather go to and do some work and earn some money in it. So I'm an introvert in that aspect. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about me. I'm still an extrovert if it comes to stuff like talking to women or whatever. Yeah? You can be an introvert but still approach women. Yeah? I think you should maybe just try and be a bit more extroverted and maybe step a bit more out of your comfort zone. Yeah, because you never know, it might be a comfort zone issue why you don't want to, approach a woman or whatever. And because you don't want to get into this thing where you're thinking about stuff too much. Yeah, and certain man, as I said before, you just sit there, just looking around, waiting for a woman, trying to analyze what women are putting themselves in their vicinity and making it easy for them or whatever, innit? Yeah? When you could just be minding your own business and as soon as you set eyes on a nice thing, all right, boom. Yeah? Like when you're going about your business or whatever, innit? Rather than looking around, waiting to see who's choosing or whatever, innit? Yeah? So in a situation like being in a club, yeah, I would wait for choosing signals and stuff, innit? I'll wait for choosing signals, innit? Yeah? Because most women are in the club, they're not out to meet man anyway, innit? Yeah? And they have enough time to see you and they have enough time that if they want to make it easy for you, they'll put themselves in your orbit. But out on the street, yeah, you ain't got time to wait for choosing signals. Yeah, man, girl will pass you. Yeah, you ain't got time to wait for no choosing signals. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all a practice thing, isn't it? Yeah. Now we ain't saying that inflated ego ain't got no confidence. Yeah, don't get it twisted, in it. Yeah, I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, like maybe it might be a bit of an issue where you're not as comfortable with it or whatever, innit? Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, I'll maybe just drop the choosing signals ethos a bit and just maybe go out there and be a bit more, aggressive with your approaches and stuff like that, innit? Man? And at the end of the day, it does not matter if you don't get the girl's number. Yeah. So listen, there's all times I just like to go up to girls and show them. Yeah, like I feel like the man when I go up to a girl and I approach them. Even if I don't get the number, it feels good. It feels good to go up to a girl and approach a girl and try and get the girl's number. Oh my God, fam. Hey, listen, AY London, you have to set your alarm, fam. Come on, man. 8 p.m. To be fair, in your defense, though, to be fair, I started this live stream like 20 minutes late or something like that, innit? But yeah, man, you gotta be up for 8 p.m., man. The live stream start, man. But anyway, yeah, so AY London, we're talking about approaching women in the street, talking about choosing signals and that. And basically, I'm saying that, choosing signals maybe inside the gym and in the club and that, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you're in a fixed location, boom. But when you're out on the street, nah. Approaches, innit? Yeah. That don't mean we're going out there looking for women, yeah. But we need to be more aggressive with this thing, yeah. We can't be sitting back and, yeah. I wonder if that means because she flicked her hair that way, it means that she liked me. But a minute ago, she flicked her hair that way, so she don't like me. Like, we ain't sitting there analyzing and, yeah. If you want to find out, yeah, whether that girl likes you or not, why don't you just go up to her and talk to her? Yeah? Because there's certain times a girl might not send you no signals. As I said before, right, now, obviously, AY London, you just come in it, yeah? But I said that I got 2 of my ex-girlfriend's numbers, right? By approaching them, yeah? Now, the reason why I spoke about them is because there's certain men, right, who, because they're rejected they might get rejected in that day, yeah, by a couple girls, yeah, and see a next girl and think, you know what, fuck it, I've been rejected by 2 ago, right? If I had that mindset, right, I would have never have got my 2 ex-girlfriends' numbers, right? And you see them 2 ex-girlfriends as well, none of them even gave me no signals, yeah? And at one point, they was hooked on me, right? None of them even gave me no signals. Yeah. Now, my first ex-girl, she just weren't looking at me, or I didn't see her looking at me or whatever, innit? Yeah. But as soon as I got her number, I didn't contact her for a couple of weeks or whatever. And yeah, she told me she was vexed that she didn't take my number because she wanted to contact me. And she didn't give me no signals. She didn't look at me at all. Nothing. Yeah. I met this girl at court. The girl was standing looking at a brick wall the whole time. Yeah, she had a little smile on her face because obviously right then at that point I came out of jail, so I was talking to my friend and a couple other men and we were exchanging stories about being in prison and that. Yeah. But she weren't sending no signals. She weren't looking at me, nothing like that. She had a little smirk on her face, but I don't know what she was smiling about. Yeah. And look, I got her number and she was hooked on, man, from day one. Yeah. Hooked on, man, from day one. No signals from her, no signals from the other girl as well. Yeah, my other ex. Yeah. And if I thought to myself, oh, I'm gonna wait on choosing signals, yeah, I'm not gonna approach until I get choosing signals, I would never have got the girls' numbers. And if I had the mindset that, oh, the last few girls rejected me, so I'm not gonna approach these, but I wouldn't have got their number neither. Yeah. Where, you know, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna judge this girl based upon what another girl you know, the response I got from another girl, because they're different people. Yeah. Now don't go up to this. I would never go up to the same girl twice to approach them. What's the fucking point? Yeah. You could get like, don't get it twisted though. I've done that before though. Years ago when I was working, I approached one girl before, and that day I was looking like a tramp. Yeah. And I decided, you know what? Yeah, maybe if I see her again and I'm looking better, I'll approach her in it. And I approached her the second time and I got her number. But it fucked up because she knew someone that I knew, right? I'm texting this girl. I don't know who this girl is. She asked me, oh, are you Jelani? I'm like, yeah, how the fuck do you know? Whatever, innit? So someone that she knows must have known me or whatever, innit? Yeah. And from there, it just went sour, innit? So she just disappeared on, man, innit? So, but yeah, but other than that, though, I wouldn't recommend anyone don't approach the same girl twice. There's no point in it. Yeah. I just done it because I felt like she rejected me because I was looking like a tramp that day, innit? And that's just me. Like, even if I'm looking rough on the road, yeah, I don't give a fuck, fam. I feel like I'm good enough as is. Yeah, I don't need to be wearing Balenciaga and AP watch and that to be approaching women. Yeah, I approach. Yeah, I'm good enough as is. Yeah, if you don't want to, you know, see what I look like if I take you out for a drink or whatever. Yeah, if you're judging me based upon how I look, then boy, it is what it is, isn't it? Right. I'm not gonna make sure I'm in wearing Gucci all day long, every day, just so because I might bump into a girl or something like that. No, I just go about my life, yeah. And if I see a girl that I like, then yeah. No, I'm not gonna be, you know, dripping from head to toe all day long. Yeah, dripping in the bed. Yeah, dripping in the shower just in case I might see a girl and approach her. No, just I do my thing. If I'm looking rough that day, you know what? I'll approach that girl. Yeah. And if she reject me, she reject me, innit? This is why a lot of men go broke as well, you know. A lot of men think in order to attract women, they have to be wearing the best arms, yeah? Dripping, yeah, looking their best. Nah, fam. As man said, that car man's driving, yeah? You can't take that into the restaurant. Yeah? Those, yeah, Balmain and one they have to come off one day. You ain't wearing that 24/7 throughout the relationship, or whatever, or the courtship or the dating process, So the girl's gonna have to like you for you, innit? So you don't even need to be coming with that. Now, see, there's certain gal out here, right? And fuck them, They're only interested in men who are dressed like that. Yeah. 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 You only attract them dysfunctional ones, man. That's how little gal think, really, innit? Yeah. Oh, a man needs to be wearing this, a man needs to be wearing that. That's how kids think. Yeah, because I guarantee you, them women there, when they're 40, 50 years old, they ain't thinking like that. As long as a man is dressed properly and his clothes are well put together, it don't matter about the brands. Yeah. Me, I just wear Zara clothes. Yeah. I ain't wasting my money on all this and that, right? Now, if you want to wear that stuff, that's up to you, innit? But me personally, I don't think it's about the brands you wear. I think it's how you wear it. Yeah. And you lot should know I don't give a fuck about my appearance. Cause look at how I do. Look, a man's wearing an XL t-shirt, there's certain man, they won't make a YouTube video unless they got a fresh trim. Yeah. They won't make a YouTube video unless they got their best clothes on. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about that shit. What you lot saying, man? Is it too early to end the live stream? Because I was only going to do an hour today. I'm not doing a 4-hour live stream again. I was fucked when I woke up this morning, I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it was the heat or something like that. Yeah, but I was fucked after doing that 4-hour live stream. Trust me, bro. Keep it simple, man. Bust this window open. Keep it simple, man. Yeah. All right, story time, yeah? So I used to work for Haringey Council, yeah? And this story is about, don't know they've been popping. This story is about I don't know if you want to call it, my best experience approaching a girl, yeah? The one time I would never take back approaching a girl, yeah? I used to work for Haringey Council, yeah? Haringey Council, they own areas like Wood Green, Tottenham, Hornsey, Highgate, and Bounds Green, yeah? Bounds Green's next to Wood Green in North London, yeah? Now, my manager said to me to go up to Bounds Green and knock at an old resident's house, yeah, to book an appointment to do some work, yeah? So, boom. I've gone to the old resident's house, knocked the door. No answer, yeah? Round about these times, it was lunchtime, yeah? So I always like to eat at the same particular chicken and chip shops, yeah? To the point where my mum's yard's in Edmonton, I would drive to Wood Green to go to a chicken and chip shop. Boom, there's a Favourites Chicken right opposite Bounds Green Station. You can even fucking Google it, yeah? There's a favourite chicken shop outside Bounds Green Station. And I was going to go into the chicken and chip shop, yeah? But I thought, fuck it. A 10-minute drive down the road and I can go to my favourite chicken and chip shop. What's the point, yeah? So, boom. I'm parked up, right? No, I'm in the car in traffic, yeah? At the traffic lights. And I'm looking inside Favourites. Now, the windows was slightly tinted, right? I don't know if it's because of the sunlight outside or whatever, but it was slightly tinted, didn't it? Yeah? And I was just looking in, right? And I remember seeing some girl, and I was like, oh, she's got a decent shape, you know? Anyway, she must have finished buying her chicken and chips, and she's come out of the shop. Oh my days. I was like, you know, the one day, like, man, panicked, like, I didn't even know what to do, innit? Yeah, I need to approach this girl, innit? Yeah. Boom. Man spun the car out of the traffic, right? So imagine the car is at the traffic lights, whatever, innit? Man's taking the car out of the traffic lights now, innit? Yeah. And I've driven down the road. I need to park up. I can't leave the car idling and then, you know, holding up traffic. So I had to park up. Yeah. So boom, as I've spun the car, as I've done a 3-point turn, yeah, I've seen the girl go into an estate agent, yeah, called Ellis and Co. You can Google it. Bounds Green Station, Ellis and Co. Yeah. She's gone into Ellis and Co, innit? Yeah, with her chicken and chips. So I parked up the car now. Now back then I used to have these leaflets, yeah, some big orange leaflets, yeah, promoting my electrical limited company that I set up. Yeah. So I thought to myself, how am I gonna go in there and approach this woman? Yeah, she works in the shop, right? She works in the estate agent, right? What am I gonna go in there and say? Yeah. So boom, I was like, I had to think fast, innit? Yeah. So I got one of my leaflets now, and I rolled up inside the estate agent or whatever, innit? Yeah. And I'm picturing it right now. So as I've gone through the door, there is a guy on my right, and then there's a girl on my left or whatever, innit? Yeah. So as I've gone in, right, I've looked around, yeah, and I can't see this girl in it. So I'm like, fuck. So the girl who works in there, next girl, maybe like a Greek girl or something like that, right? She said, oh, how can I help you in it? And I was like, yeah. I got this leaflet, yeah. I'm just trying to promote my electrical business, yeah. If you guys ever need any electricians to carry out any maintenance on the properties, yeah, give me a shout. My number's at the bottom of this leaflet or whatever, innit? Yeah. So whilst I'm talking to the girl in the estate agent, I can hear the girl that I've seen, the girl whose number I wanted to get. I can hear her in the back of the estate agents, yeah, like eating the chicken and chips. I can hear her rustling through the bag, innit? Yes. I'm like, fuck. Yeah. Like this thing was nice. Yeah, this thing was nice. I can still picture her face right now, yeah. She was like mixed race, but she kind of had that Asian-y look as well, innit? Yeah, but I'm sure she was mixed race, innit? So boom, like this girl was so nice, yeah. I had to go back and tell my mum, yeah. This time I was living at my mum's yard, didn't it? Yeah. I remember I came home from work, I went up to my mum's room and I said, Mum, you don't know who I've seen today, innit? Yeah. Like this girl, I started explaining the girl, and mum was like, well, when you're in the area again, why don't you go back there? I'm like, I ain't going into no shop to look for no girl or whatever, innit? And then you know what? I thought, do you know what? Let me go back. I need to make this attempt, yeah? I won't be able to live with myself if I don't go on and make this attempt, yeah? Only if I'm in that area, yeah? I ain't going to go out of my way to go up to Bounds Green, yeah? Because most of my work lies in Tottenham and Wood Green, innit, yeah? But if I find myself in Bounds Green, yeah, I'm going to go and I'm going to find this girl, innit, yeah? Boom. Because I like taking on challenges or whatever, innit, yeah? Boom. So this must have happened on a Tuesday now, yeah? Boom. Thursday afternoon, my manager at work, Andy Mortimer, yeah? He said to me, Jay, I need you to go back up to Bounds Green, yeah? And I need you to knock at this tenant's door, yeah? I need you to book an appointment, yeah? We haven't had a response from this tenant, yeah? And you need to carry out this work, right? Whatever, because it's been scheduled, whatever, yeah? Anyway, once he said that, my heart started beating, you know. I'm like, rah. It's like Judgment Day the next day, innit? Yeah, like, fam, let me break this down to you right now, yeah? Approaching a girl, yeah, out on the street, that's nothing, yeah? Approaching a girl on the train with a couple people there, that's nothing, man. You're gonna go into a shop, basically, yeah? You're physically going out of your way to go into a shop to approach someone who works in the shop, yeah? There's no, like, you can't even dance around this thing, like, pretend that you're trying to give the girl your number on a subliminal thing. No, you need to go in there and be direct, yeah? So the night before, I'm thinking to myself, like, what am I going to say in it? Yeah, I can't go in there and, what's your name? blah, blah, blah. Like, I have to go in there and be fucking direct. Like, listen, I've come in here to do this or do that or whatever, innit, yeah? So I'm like, all right, boom. I know what I'm going to say now, innit, yeah? No, let me close this window just for a minute. I need you lot to hear me properly, yeah? The wise man's sharing a bit of knowledge, yeah? So, boom. So, Friday come now. So, the next day come. I've gone up to Bounds Green again, yeah? I said to myself, let me go and knock this tenant's door, yeah? Get that over and done with, then I'm going to go and attack the girl, yeah? Not physically, obviously, but I'm going to go and address the situation. Innit? Boom! Knock the tenant's door, book the appointment, bam, that's done, yeah? Sorted that out, innit? Yeah? As I approached the estate agent, right, as I got closer and closer in it, yeah, the tension started to build up. Yeah, this is a serious thing I'm about to do now, yeah. There's no stuttering or man have to go in there and supreme confidence, yeah, because people are gonna be watching, yeah. It's not like I'm doing it in front of people that don't know anyone or whatever in it, yeah. The people them that are gonna be in the estate agent, they know this girl, whatever in it, yeah. So they're gonna, all eyes on me, innit? It's an estate agent, it's not a busy place, yeah. Man, I have to set the tone for you lot so you lot understand, yeah. Boom. I've parked up my car now and I've taken out this leaflet, the same orange leaflet. I've got better in my car, I've got like 20 in my car, innit? I used to just dish them out or whatever. Boom. I'm approaching the estate agent now, walking. Oh man, listen, I can just picture it right now. I just remember exactly how it was, right? I bust through the front door now, yeah, like the main door for the estate agents, isn't it? Yeah. And as I bust the door, right, that same girl, yeah, the Greek girl or Turkish girl is sitting in the same position in it. That's her desk, in it, yeah. So as I bust through the door, the mixed race thing that I was after was in the estate agent, but she's at the back of the she's at the back, right? So it's not like she's at the back of house behind a door or something like that, or in a room, but she's just like at the back. There's many different desks and stuff in it, yeah, but there's stairs, right? So as I bust through the door, I've seen the mixed race girl look up at me, right? And she put her head back down, right? She's got customers, yeah? Her customers have got their back to me, some old white couple, whatever, yeah? So the young girl, the Greek girl, Turkish girl said to me, how can I help you? Yeah. And I said, I'm waiting for her. Yeah. So she was like, so the girl, mixed race girl looked up again. So I sat down at an empty desk. Yeah. Like 5 minutes has gone by, maybe 5, I don't know when it has gone by. Innit? The mixed the Greek girl said, I need to, and the girl said, I'll be with you in a minute. So I'm like, cool. So anyway, minutes gone by, yeah, she's got up, she approached me, yeah, she put her hand, yeah, on the table in front of me, yeah, and she's like, how can I help you? And I said, I think you better take a seat, yeah. And she was like, why? I was like, listen, I saw you the other day, yeah. I thought you were so beautiful that I had to come in and just find out your name or something in it, yeah, get your number, whatever in it, yeah. And she's like, oh, I'm married or whatever in it, yeah. And I was like, fuck. I said, look, take my number. Like, I gave her the leaflet, I said, if your boyfriend or husband ever fucks with you, yeah, just phone me, I'll sort him out. Yeah. That's when man was a sweet boy back then or whatever. Innit? Now, obviously, I'll never roll up in the estate agent and tell a girl, oh, I thought you were so nice or whatever. Innit? Yeah. But boy, so obviously, I didn't get the number, I didn't even get a name or nothing. But for me, that I'll never take back that experience or whatever. For me, that was like the best attempt to approach a girl because out on the street, you can, yo, you saying whatever in it, yeah, but no, you're in a state, you're going into a shop. That's only where estate agents to get those number. It's serious shit, man. You can't be going in there with some weak game. You have to go there and be straight to the point. You can't be going in there around, oh yeah, I'm an electrician and that. If you need any service provided, give me a call. No. Be direct in it. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'll never take back that experience in it. You know, for the rest of my, I always remember that. That was a good one. That was a good one, still, man. Um, yeah. I remember the tension before, man. I'm thinking like, raw, this is serious now, isn't it? Yeah, there's no like, if I just saw her walk in there and I went in there after or whatever, in it, yeah, then it's just that kind of spare the moment. You're just kind of rolling with the punches. But like a man's anticipating this the night before. Yeah, a man is fucking got the fucking blueprints up. How he's gonna do the thing, and I'm gonna go in at this time, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say that just in case. Whatever. Man, man had to have a plan of action, innit? Yeah? But man said the story's motivated him. Trust me, fam. Trust me, fam. Listen, look, and imagine a man is saying this right now. Yeah, I've gone into the estate agents the first time. The girl wasn't in there, right? Most man would have been like, no, fuck it. Yeah, I ain't going back here at all, innit? Yeah, which is cool. Yeah, it's not like, oh, you failed and or you're a coward. Most men are like, no, fuck it. Me, I was like, nah, I'm going. Yeah, then if I'm in the area again, I'm gonna make an approach in it. Yeah, this girl don't know what's coming. Yeah, but she gonna find out. Yeah, I've gone in there and I even got the girl's number. Yeah, they even get her name. Yeah, but despite all of that, the tension the night before, what am I gonna say? Yeah, what if she is rude or whatever? Yeah, what if she ain't there again? Yeah, nah, don't give a fuck. Yeah, still go back in there and make the approach. Yeah, and shit like that. Trust me, man. You need to do stuff like that from time to time, innit? Yeah, just one time, just do something mad like that one time. Yeah, it'd be a good story to tell a man, innit? Yeah, it will be a good experience to have. Yeah? How long did this happen? What? I'm 27 now. I was about 22 when this happened, maybe 23. 4 years ago. Still remember it like it was yesterday. Yeah, and I didn't even get the girl's number. Yeah. So yeah, man. You got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose, fam. The man said I would have left the shop with quickness, Quickness, Yeah, man. But so man, I think approaching women, man, rather than sitting around all day long. I'm not saying a man am sitting around waiting for choosing signals, or whatever, innit? Yeah, like, but I rather be more direct. I rather just go for what I want to go for, innit? Yeah, it don't mean be a maniac. Yeah, and man, listen, I've done it before, innit? Yeah, like all the foolishness that you man have seen and heard on the internet or whatever, or seen out on the street or heard out on the street, man running down the road to catch up to Gyal. But I've done all of it. I've done everything. Yeah, I've even walked and fell into a bin. Yeah, trying to approach a girl. I remember one time I was talking to one girl, must have come out of Emerton Green train station or whatever, in it. Yeah, and I'm walking towards her, and she's walking past me, right? Yeah, so we're about to meet, right? Now, as I've turned around to try and follow her, or whatever, a bin was behind me, and I didn't fall over into the bin, but I kind of like fell into the bin or whatever, innit? Just shit like that. Yeah, man, that's how you know man's just chasing Gyal. He's not even looking at what he's doing. Man's done all of that. Yeah, done all of that foolishness, whatever, innit? And for me, that has not affected my confidence. Yeah? All of them rejections and that. Like, you can't break this. Yeah. Man's made of steel, innit? I know I said in that that live stream before, I'm not made of steel, innit? Yeah. Man made of steel, fam. Yeah, man made of steel. Yeah, you can't break this. Yeah? I think Gizmo, you're laughing at the when I fell into the bin, innit? Yeah, Iron Man, come on, fam. Come on, blood. So I was saying for man then, bro, like, man, approach women, man. You ain't got nothing to lose, man. I've had girls diss me before as well. I've had girls shout at me. Yeah. I remember one time in Stratford, they got one Caribbean place. It's one of those kind of Caribbean food chain places where they don't even have black people when they're serving the food or cooking the food. Yeah. But anyway, I can't remember what the place is called or whatever in it, but we went there for Mother's Day, and there was a table full of women, right? Well, girls, yeah. They're probably like, yeah, my age group, innit? Maybe a year younger than me, maybe a year older than me, innit? Yeah. There was one girl. Now, I'm not really into those East African, Eritrean, Ethiopian. I'm not really into them type of girls and nothing like that, innit? Yeah, like, for me, those girls, I can observe, yeah, they're nice, but I don't know, they're just not for me. Yeah. I don't know what it is about them. I can just observe, like, yeah, some of them are nice, and some of them I would approach or whatever, innit? But some of them, it might be Turtle Bay, maybe. Yeah, yeah, it might be Turtle Bay. Innit? Some of them girls, I can just observe that, yeah, they're nice, but I don't know, they're just not for me or whatever, innit? Yeah. And the weirdest thing is, right, I like black girls, I like light skinned girls, and I like Indian girls, yeah, Asian girls. And they're like sort of like in between, if you want to look at their features wise, isn't it? And they got like black color skin, but they more got like, Asian-y features, straighter nose and straighter hair and stuff. But for some reason, I don't like them. But it's a weird one, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, there was a table full of girls, and I've decided to go over there and chat to one of the girls, innit? Yeah. So I've crouched down at the table chatting to her, innit? Yeah. And she weren't really interested, but like you don't want to give up too easily or whatever, innit? Yeah. And one of her friends was like some mad girl or whatever, innit? Yeah? And she said to me, out of nowhere, she just started shouting. She said she's not interested. I'm like, bro. She's like, you better leave. I'm like, bro, what going for my girl or whatever, innit? Yeah? So I just told her, shut up, and then I just got out of there, innit? Yeah, just went back to my seat or whatever, innit? But yeah, man, I had it before. I had it in Asda, near my mum's house. Yeah. I remember it was around Christmas time. There was self checkout. Yeah, it always has a fat queue. Yeah, or like 15 people in the queue and stuff in it. Yeah? There's one girl, like one Asian girl in it. Yeah, nice girl in it, standing up in the queue. I go up to her to approach her in the queue. Now I'm facing like everyone. People can see me talking to this girl, whatever. In it, yeah. And the girl said to me, "I'm not interested." Yeah, like what? Why are you coming up to me and approaching me? That's what she said. Why are you? She said like some madness like that, some mad chat. Yeah, like why are you approaching me for? And I'm not interested or whatever. And I'm like, raw. Like a man's gone up to a girl and approached the girl on a humble thing, and she's just this man, innit? Yeah. Like there's some girls out there, they're evil like that, innit? Yeah. But don't let that deter you, innit? Yeah. Like you have to rise above it. You have to be, yeah, made of steel. Yeah. You can't let that knock your confidence. Yeah. Because if I let that knock my confidence, I wouldn't have been approaching girls afterwards. Yeah. But there are some girls out there, right? They will just dish you. They just see what I mean? See what I mean? So look, Nadia, she's told guys off for approaching her, and you're like, who the fuck do these girls think they are? Yeah. How dare you tell a man off, yeah, for approaching you? Yeah, you should be thankful, yeah, that someone is actually plucked up the courage to come up to you and approach you, innit? Yeah. Now, it depends on the approach, yeah, and even an approach like this, yeah, you don't need to tell a man off. You just ignore him, innit? Yeah, like a man could be standing up with a couple of his brethren, innit? Yeah, be there chilling with his brethren, innit? Yeah, hey, look at them Gyal, innit? Yeah, yo, what go on it? Like them kind of stupid, silly approaches like that. Yeah, like you don't even tell a man off for that. Yeah, you just ignore him because more than likely he's nowhere near you. He ain't within arm's length. He ain't approached you. So all them, what go on? Like what you saying though? Like all them approaches there, innit? Yeah, like you just ignore that or whatever, innit? Yeah. Like them stupid, they call that catcalling, innit? Yeah, man hiding behind a car, yo baby, like, or even there's sometimes a girl might walk past a guy and he just says something dumb. Yeah. But don't say nothing dumb. Yeah. Make a proper approach. Now, if you go up to a girl and say like yo might be in your vocabulary, innit? But if it's a nice soft yo, like, yo, what you saying or whatever, innit? I think that's all right, whatever, innit? But if you're like, yo, come on, you're telling a girl, yo, like in an aggressive tone, then yeah, if a girl tells you off, that's cool, innit? Yeah. But Nadia, you should not be telling off no guys for approaching you. You should be thankful that guys are approaching you, innit? Yeah. Because approaching is sort of like validation, isn't it? Yeah, you're basically saying to that girl, you're nice. Yeah, so you should be thankful that a guy is approaching you. Yeah, how dare you tell off a man for approaching you? Come on, man. Nah. She said it's usually in clubs and they're drunk and white. Man, 007, 007. But yeah, so them approaches, they're like, hey, look at them girls. Yo, what one? Nah, that's long. Yeah, only some like if you're 17, yeah, and they go 17, yeah, then maybe you can get away with them kind of approaches there. Or if you're 19 and they go 17, then yeah, you can get away with them bold approaches that, but like that. But well then, yo, we saying like them stupid little cat calls and that they ain't gonna work in it. Yeah, you have to make proper manly approaches in it. Yeah, so you see that's the cop block. Yeah, blood. You man, right now, you see inflated ego. Yeah, he just said yeah that the ugly friend intervenes. Yeah, listen, man on YouTube, man can't say certain stuff. Yeah, but this girl who shouted at me in the restaurant when I crouched down and spoke to the other girl, right? Man, need to be careful what I say in it. Yeah, the people then that she was with, they weren't fully right. Yeah, you know when man talk about good mental health and good physical health, yeah, they didn't check that box. Yeah, they didn't meet that criteria. Yeah, this girl was not normal like that in it. Yeah, there was something wrong with her in it. Yeah, let's just say it like that in it. Yeah, she weren't normal in it. Yeah, and that's probably why I think she bugged out. Like, she's like, come on, proper aggressive, you know. Like I'm all on some 007 shit. Like you man are saying, James Bond. Yeah, James Black out here, innit? Yeah, like man approaching the girl nicely or whatever, and she's shouting at man, like, what the fuck, fam? But she's something wrong with her. There's something wrong with her, innit? Yeah, she weren't all there, innit? Yeah, like she needs TLC in it, yeah. Like she probably has people looking after her in it, yeah. Let's just say that in it, yeah. Cause we on YouTube and we don't want the police to come over here and try to arrest man and that in it, yeah. Yeah, dead thing, fam. Alright, look, right. If a man approaches you, you need to add it on. Exactly. If a man approaches a girl should be flattered and happy that a man is willing to approach you. Because trust me, like half of the man them, not what half of the man them, what? How much man are they walking around on this planet? What, 3 billion man or whatever, 4 billion man or whatever? 99.9% of men do not approach women with or without alcohol. Yeah, whether they're under the influence of alcohol or not. Yeah, they do not approach women, and I don't rate men that only approach women when they're under the influence of alcohol, and because that means you need something in you. Yeah, you can't go there as your normal self and approach a woman. That's like, oh, you can only approach a woman when you're driving your car and you're what in it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, you need something, right, to be able to approach that woman or whatever. Yeah, 99.9% of men on this planet do not approach women. So for a woman to get approached by a man, yeah, you should be happy. Yeah, you should be happy in it. Yeah, but a certain guy, they might be in Tottenham and they get approached on a daily basis, and they think, yeah, every guy approaches you. Yeah, that's just in Tottenham. That's just in the hood, car. Hood, man. We got confidence in it. Yeah, but if you go out into the great wide world, yeah, you ain't getting approached by hardly any man. Yeah, you're getting approached by that 1% of man, yeah, that have any balls about them. Yeah. Yeah, bear man up in the DMs. Come on, AY London, man. Bear man up in the DMs, man. Come on, fam. You always heard about these things. Oh, sliding in, sliding out. Yo, man, like Quincy 82. Come on, fam. Man, like Quincy's in the building. They say Edmonton, man. Yeah, stand up. Yeah, we got Edmonton, another Edmonton man up in the building. Right. So Quincy's saying chatting up girls back in the 90s and early 2000s was so much easier. These days, women are stuck up. It's not even funny. Yeah, it's the way it goes, fam. It's the way it goes, man. Yeah, see, I get that though, innit? Like, so boom, so hold on. So Nadia's saying, but I don't like being approached by weirdos and right. So Nadia's saying, normally I'm polite, but sometimes run out of patience. Now, yeah, there's certain times I've seen man approach girls or whatever, yeah, and he's just talking, and I know the girl's not feeling it, and I can just tell this is like an awkward interaction for the girl, innit? Yeah. So certain times, like if you approach a girl, you might just get the girl's number just like that. Do you know why? Because she's had enough experience, yeah, to know that this man will stand up here talking to you for 10 minutes, yeah, until he gets that number. Yeah, the certain man, they don't know how to get straight to the point. Yeah, their approach is aggressive in terms of, you know, they'll make a move, but they're still beating around the bush or whatever, innit? Yeah. So this just to get you out of their face, yeah. Just to get the guy out of the girl's face, she'll just take my number in it, yeah, boom, bye, yeah. And certain man, they're maniacs, yeah. There's certain man, yeah, they will slap a girl, you know. Certain man have punched up girls, you know, yeah, because listen, you see them girls that have been rude to me, yeah, in the past, yeah, who've been disrespectful to me or whatever, try to show me up, yeah, they only like that because they ain't come across a maniac, yeah. There's certain men out here, right? They will beat up girls, yeah, for talking a certain way, yeah, if they don't get the number or whatever, innit? Yeah, there's some, or at best, yeah, like they get very aggressive. Like, what do you mean you don't give me a number, innit? Like, so certain girls, they just give the number, yeah, because certain men are maniacs. Yeah, certain men are maniacs, man. Right. So my man's saying it makes them move narcissistic. But they all narcissistic. They all rate themselves highly than what they really are, innit? Like, you know, yeah. Yeah, they think that they're better. A lot of these girls think that they're better than what they really are though. Like I say, I don't know if you was in the team earlier when I was saying like and that I need to be 6 foot, I need to earn 6 feet. Yeah. I need to have a six pack, yeah, so he's in whatever in it, yeah. And the girl, so a girl, a man who's 6 foot and six, good salary, yeah, and he's all in good shape, yeah, yeah. She's 4'9". She works in homes. She's fat. She got yeah. That's what I'm saying. You're right, narcissistic because you're batting way above your weight. Yeah? You're batting way above it. Yeah. How the fuck 5 foot? Yeah. On the yellow pages. Yeah. You work in Iceland. Yeah. Overweight. Yeah. But you want a man who's 6 foot. You want a man who's earning, yeah, banker salary, 6 figures, yeah, and you want a man that's in good shape, but you can't match none of those. Yeah? There's so much more women out there who are way better than you, but you think you want the best of the best. Yeah. Oh man, that is the definition of a narcissist. Yeah. Right, so Those of David is saying, I saw a video from America where some guys chucked a girl in the dumpster because raw, that's some hackney shit. That's them kind of thing that them hackney man do, boy. A man dashed a girl in the dumpster, you know, and you know them dumpsters are nasty. I bet they slammed the lid down on the girl as well, wasn't it? Yeah, because they didn't get the number. Them man, they had to be black. That is a fuck, you know. Right, yeah. So my man's talking about just give them missing or mixed up digits. That's a regular one. I remember. To be fair, In the last few years, I don't really remember girls giving me fake numbers, you know, but back in the day, oh my days, that was a regular one. Fake number, yeah, wrong number, give you 10 digits, yeah. That was a regular one. I remember one time, right, I was in Tottenham. I was riding my motorbike, right? This is back when I had an R125, yeah? I saw one nice girl right there where the Tottenham Stadium is now, yeah? But back before it was built. And I pulled over on my bike. I approached this girl, and I don't think I even had my mobile phone on me because I think I was just going for a quick spin in it. So I left my phone at home, yeah? And I said to the girl, shit, I ain't got my phone on me in it, yeah? I said, wait there. I went into the nail shop, yeah, the women's nail shop, you know, got a pen and paper, made the girl write down her number on a piece of paper, and then I bust out. Yeah, I went back home. I saved the girl's number on my phone, right? And I saw her WhatsApp picture. Then I text the girl on WhatsApp, and she was like, who are you, right? You know the girl whose number she gave me on WhatsApp looked quite similar to her, innit? But it actually was a different girl, innit? Yeah. I said to her, no way, like, isn't this the girl from I saw in Tottenham? She was like, no, I live in Manchester. What are you talking about? And it was actually a different girl because when I looked at the picture properly, I'm like, right, this is a different girl. But it was so funny that the girl looked similar to her, innit? Yeah? The girl gave me a fake number. There's no way no girl doesn't know her number. Yeah? The girl gave me a fake number, man. Man said, take off the weave, you know, and see what, and then what's left? Nothing. Yeah, yeah, Quincy, that's all you can do. Like, you know, the certain man think that they can convince a woman to no, if she's not interested, she's not interested. Yeah, at the end of the day, you just shoot your shot. Yeah, if you miss, then you miss. If you land, you land in it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, see, that was a regular one. Innit? Man, they will ring the number on the spot. Yeah, he wants to make sure that that's the real number. Yeah, you ain't gonna fuck me around. Yeah, that's how certain man there think. For me, like I wouldn't bother ringing the girl's number on the spot. It don't matter to me because it's either you know she is interested or is not in it. Like I don't really need to find out on the spot or whatever. But more time, girls do give you their real number. But then when you text them, the text conversation just dies out anyway because they're not interested. So, but yeah, there's certain man, they're checking that number on the spot. Yeah, they need to make sure, yeah, I've got this girl's number in it. But if you feel like you need to do that, then like, you know, the girl's probably not that interested or whatever in it. Like, you know, when a girl is generally happy to give you her number. Yeah, she was smiling and fluttering eyelashes and shit like that. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Quincy. I don't know when you came into this group chat, into the live stream, but yeah, yeah, man. Nadia was saying that she knows a girl who's 4'9" or something. Talking about she needs a guy who's 6'3". Come on, man. You're 4'9". A man is 6'3". He is way more than a foot taller than you. Like a man has gone through a whole foot. No, he's too tall for you. He's too tall for you, man. That is just stupid. But again, it's because they see and they're on Instagram and oh, this is the latest thing in it. This is the new toy. 6'3", man. This is the new toy. You know what? I think I'm missing some of these comments. You know, I'm gonna approve some of these comments because, as I said the other day, yeah, guys, if you don't leave comments, yeah, and they don't appear on the chat, yeah, just be careful what you type in, yeah, because sometimes they get held for review, Yeah, so they won't see. I won't be able to see them, or others won't be able to see the message. So yeah, just be if you type a message and it don't come up straight away, that means that YouTube has held it for review. Yeah. See, look, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, right. So boom, 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 boom. But why I do that? I'd rather say no, not waste my time giving a childish fakish number. And yeah, but you know, you're saying that you wouldn't give a childish fake number, but why are there girls dissing man? Yeah, why are there girls telling off man? Yeah, being rude and shit. Like that's fucked, you know. Like a man has gone out of his way to approach a girl in a nice, respectful way or whatever, innit? He ain't saying yo or nothing like that. Yeah, but you're gonna be rude to him. You're gonna be rude to him. What video are you talking about? AY. Oh, okay. Oh, you man all having your separate convos. So it's not let me link it. My hair's my pride and joy. Facts, fam. Standard procedure, especially if they wasn't interested. Yeah, yeah. That was a regular. What the normal thing is now is you ask a girl for a number and then she says, "Oh, are you on Snap? Oh, are you on Instagram?" No, I'm not on Snap. No, I'm not on Instagram. Yeah, even though I've got Instagram, I ain't on Instagram for you. Yeah, we ain't playing these games where we're this back and forth in your DMs, out of your DMs and shit, waiting a whole year just to get your number. No, if a girl don't want to give you the phone number, that's it. I'm moving on. Yeah, because I know if Drake approached her, yeah, she will be giving that number out quick time. Yeah. How can a man say 4'9"? You know, that's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Shit, 4'9". I'm 5 foot. So Chris is saying he's 5'7" tall. I had a short woman who reject me because they feel like I'm too short for them. See, Quincy, this is what I was saying, innit? Yeah, like I said before, I don't know. I don't know when you came into the stream or whatever, innit? Yeah, but I was saying that I think a woman should only want a guy who is just 4 foot, 4 inches on them. So if they're 5'7", then yeah, say maybe you want a guy who's 5'11". If you're if you're 5'3", then yeah, I only need a guy who's 5'7", 5'8". Simply because when they wear their 3 or 4 inch heels, you know, they want to look tall. They don't want to be taller than the guy that's cool in it. If a girl is a 5'9" or a 5'10", then yeah, maybe a 6'1" or a 6'2". That's cool in it, yeah. But the height of the guy should be based upon the woman, right? Not, oh, I'm just going to fling out this generic height, yeah, that I need a guy to be. No, that's foolishness. Stupid ass. So you're 4'10", but you need a guy who's 6 foot. Yeah? Fucking stupid. Right. Oh, you're talking about. Let me see if I can link the video for you, lot. Right, let me link. Right, 1 second. Oh my God, I'll link it. I'll link it. I'll link it. Rah, they all got girl gets thrown in the dumpster, tells her story and shit like that, you know. But them man, they are savages, you know. But they're all smiling though. And she's raw. That is nah, them man they're gone too far with the thing. But how you throwing a girl in the bin, you know? Alright, let me. Well, this one that I've just linked in there is like 5 minutes long. So I don't know, maybe it's a different video or something like that. So yeah, I've linked it in there. So yeah, you can go and check that one there out, innit? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you lot try and maybe if you lot maybe try to send links in, then maybe sometimes it don't work because it gets held for review in it. So that's why sometimes you have to be careful what you guys write down as your comments in it. But obviously just say what you want in it, yeah, and if it gets held for review, it is what it is, isn't it? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all right. So that video is the same video, whatever, innit? Yeah, these men are savages out here. Listen, one of my, not my cousin, not blood cousin, but older man I call cousin, right? He used to work with young people or whatever, innit? Yeah. He said in Acton, yeah. Now, I know about North London, East London, and parts of South London, but I don't know about West London, innit? Yeah. But I heard Acton is a rough area, innit? And one time, actually, when I was going to see my friend in Feltham, we stopped off, I think, like West Acton Station. Blood, I thought I was in Hackney. Yeah, but that area looks rough. Yeah, it looks like the proper hood. Yeah, but anyway, he said that the boys in in Acton, that area, because Acton's a big area. Yeah, they were saying to the girls, "Pussy or punches." Yeah, so either you give me your number and we try to hook up something, or I'm gonna punch you up. That's what the man them were on. This was years ago. This is when I was like 18. So what? 2011 or 2010. That's how the man them were rolling. Like, there are man out here, if you don't give your number to a guy, they will slap you. They will slap you. They will slap you. Man are savages out here. Pussy or punches, you know, that is rape, blood. That is rape, fam. Pussy or punches, fam. And the worst thing is, yeah, you got man who are getting these false rape accusations fling their way. Yeah? I feel sorry for all these celebrities. Yeah? Man, just go and press the thing, whatever, in it. Yeah, next thing you know, a couple weeks later, a couple months later, man are knocking on your door. Yeah? We're accusing you of sexually assaulting this woman. She said that, you know, in the hotel room, she told you no and you made advances, or she felt pressured, so she didn't even want to challenge you or whatever. And man are going to court. Yeah. Man are getting their reputations tarnished. Yeah. And they made it up. And then the worst thing is, right, when these women are found, when these men are found not guilty, or the charges are dropped against them with these rape accusations, nothing happens. It's just like everyone just, yeah, well, we just carry on what we're doing. Yeah, you go back to your music career. She's going to go back to her shit job in Iceland, and everyone just goes back to doing what they're doing. Yeah, she'll continue snapping and posting on Instagram like nothing ever happened. But the guy still has to live with the fact that people maybe will not buy his music, looked at him a certain way, or for the woman to just be set free to do what she wants. No, if you make a false rape accusation, yeah, if you are lying, if that man is proved innocent, therefore you're guilty. You need to do the time, yeah, the full sentence, yeah, not, oh, because you lied, you just get a year in prison for perverting the course of justice or whatever in it, yeah. No, if a man was looking at 5 years or 10 years for rape, then you have to do the 5 years or 10 years. Yeah. Why have they not made this a mandatory law in any crime? Yeah. If you falsely accuse someone of that crime and you are blatantly lying, yeah, like you can falsely accuse someone of stealing or something like that, yeah, but you can't falsely accuse someone of rape, yeah, like that's just not possible, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a little 1 minute thing, or well, certain man, it's 1 minute, innit? Yeah, but it's not a little 2 second thing or whatever, innit? Yeah, You've consciously gone out your way to accuse a man of rape. Yeah? If you consciously go out your way to accuse a man of rape, right, and he is found innocent, yeah, therefore you are lying, right, you need to do the time. Yeah, there's no ifs, no buts, no nothing. Yeah, they need to realize, because there's certain women out here, they take a payout, you know. Oh, they will tell their lawyer, yeah, tell his lawyer, boom, 500 bags. Yeah, 500,000. I'll keep my mouth shut. Yeah, I'll shut up. Yeah, for 500 bags. Yeah. So the price of your body, the price of your self-respect. Yeah. So basically, you're putting a price on your body. You're putting a price on your self-respect. No, if you accuse a man of rape or sexual assault, yeah, you shouldn't give a fuck about how much they want to pay you. No matter how much money they want to pay you, no matter how desirable or how appealing the money is. No, you should be wanting to put that man in jail, yeah, not just for yourself, but you have a duty of care for other women out there, right? You might stop him from raping the next 12 girls in line in the future. Yeah? But you rather take a payout. Yeah, there are some women out here who have probably had been raped, yeah. But you know, I won't say nothing. If you pay me 500 grand, I won't say nothing. Yeah, they're already counting that money. Yeah, they already spend that money in their hand. All right, I'm gonna get that Range Rover. I'm gonna go to fucking Bali with my brethren. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this purse. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. No, fuck the money. Yeah, you have a duty of care to make sure you protect other women. Yeah, and this is that whole Me Too era thing as well, man. Yeah, bro. So see, this is what I'm saying. So a man's reputation will get tarnished. Yeah. Now I can't remember, right? There was a guy on Coronation Street, yeah. He's one of them man that have been in the show for 10, 15, 20 years, or whatever, innit, yeah. He got a no, I don't want to say false. He got a rape allegation in it, yeah. They stopped him from casting in the show, yeah. They removed him from the show until further investigation and shit like that, innit, yeah. So they haven't even approved him. They haven't even proved him guilty or not guilty, right? He's still under investigation, but they've stopped him from, working on the show, regardless of if they're paying him, yeah, or whatever, innit, yeah, to not appear on the show. It don't fucking matter, innit, yeah. A man's reputation be tarnished or whatever, innit, yeah, just because women want to come out with these rape allegations. Now, I don't know if in that case it was true or not, innit, but that's what they do with these guys, right? It's kind of like guilty until proven innocent. No, innocent until proven guilty. Yeah. So the man should be able to, still carry about his life or whatever, innit? But so look, a man saying it happened to Callum Hudson. Bro, it's like bear man, Johnny Depp. Yeah. I haven't even heard about it. These are new to me, innit? Yeah. So you say Callum Hudson, I've never heard of him. Johnny Depp, obviously I know who he is, but yeah, a lot of them, man. Drake and all them, man, there. Yeah. And then the most fucked up thing is this, yeah? So Michael Level. So was Michael Level his real name, or was that his character name? So, like Phil Mitchell is really Steve McFadden in real life, innit? So was Michael Level from Coronation Street, was that his real name in real life, or was that his character name? Yeah, because Michael does ring a bell still. Real name, okay. Yes, Mr. Euro. Done though. Yes, I'm the general. The Jamaican general here, innit? All right, so Quincy saying that it's his real name. Cool. But yeah, man are dealing with, and this is the most fucked up thing, right? No, I don't business about nobody's race. Yeah, I think everyone should be, Cristiano Ronaldo, I believe I heard something about that as well. Yeah. You know me, yeah, any lot know me. I don't care about anyone's race. Yeah, I don't care if you're white or you're black or nothing like that, right? A crime is a crime, whatever, innit? Yeah? But who remembers, right? Maybe before lockdown, definitely, yeah. this Jamaican guy got extradited. Yeah, they dipped him. Yeah, they deported him back to Jamaica. Yeah, because he committed a crime about 15 years ago when he was a kid. Yeah, he robbed someone. Yeah, and all of a sudden they want to send him back to Jamaica, innit? Yeah. Now they did that to Cash Tastic. Yeah, Cash was a rapper. Yeah, from Peckham. He done something, whatever, in it, yeah, and he got deported in it. Now I think he's back in the UK because he done an interview with ZZ Mills, yeah. But anyway, they deported Cash, yeah, Cash Tastic's a young rapper. He's like a year younger than me or whatever, in it, yeah. One black youth, yeah, Jamaican youth. They deported him back to Jamaica because he's Jamaican born, whatever, in it. He committed a crime, whatever he done, whatever, in it. We don't need to say what he done, yeah. And they deported him back to Jamaica, innit? Yeah, yeah, that's cool, innit? Yeah, but yeah, you use the same. Everyone must get the same punishment. So the black brother, the Jamaican one, right, who recently got deported back to Jamaica, yeah, in a robbery 15 years ago, isn't it? Yeah. Now a robbery is a bad crime, but it's not a serious crime, and it's not as serious as certain other crimes. Yeah. Now you don't listen to me properly, yeah. They want to talk about sending man back to Jamaica who commit crimes and whatever, innit? That's cool, yeah, but what if a man is from Australia or New Zealand or wherever he's from? Yeah, remember Rolf Harris? Yeah, Rolf Harris got in trouble for them rapes and them, yeah, touching children and that. He never got deported. He never got dipped. Yeah. So why is it all right to send a man back to Jamaica, but it's not all right to send a man back to wherever, in it, New Zealand or Australia, wherever he's from? Yeah. I don't know if you want to call it racism because it might be to do with him being a celebrity. I don't know, innit, yeah. I ain't even trying to fling the race card or everything. I'm just saying, yeah, they need to deal with everyone fairly, yeah. That is not fair that a man gets sent back to Jamaica for a robbery. Right? Robbery, yeah, you can always get another phone, yeah. You can always get more money. You can always get another car, yeah. But a man sexually assaulting you, a man raping you, a man taking advantage of you, that's psychological damage. Yeah, that's worse than any punching, any beating anyone can give you. Yeah, you've damaged someone psychologically. Yeah, but remember, so you're saying, yeah, if you're foreign, you more likely get sent back. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, but remember, Rolf Harris. Let me check where he's from, innit? Yeah, he's not born. I don't think he's born in England. In England. They should have sent him back as well. Yeah. Remember, fucking sexual assault, that's a serious crime, you know. That ain't nothing to. As we were saying yesterday in a live stream yesterday, yeah, this country's laws and how they deal with crimes is completely backwards. Yeah. A man will get fucking a year in prison, right, for raping a woman, sexually assaulting a woman, sexually assaulting a child. But if a man pulls out a knife and robs someone, doesn't stab them, doesn't use a knife on them, causes them no injury, but uses it to scare them, 5 years in prison. What? The psychological damage that you would get from being sexually assaulted is going to be far worse than someone pulling out a knife on you. Any day. I'm from Edna. I'm used to seeing man flick out knife and shit in it, so nothing to me. Yeah, but even if it's someone who's not used to, yeah, never come across that kind of shit in their life or whatever, I'm telling you, you know, a man sexually, no one takes their life after someone pulls out a knife on them and robs them, but people take their life after they've been sexually assaulted because of the psychological damage. Yeah. So yeah, all right, boom. So my man said he's from Australia. Yeah, they should have deported him back to Australia, but I don't know if it's got something to do with the Commonwealth or whatever in it. Yeah, because obviously, yeah, Australia's part of Commonwealth, or whatever in it. Yeah, but still, I mean, if you ain't a national here, yeah, you commit any crime, send your blood clot back to where you come from. Yeah, go back a foreign. Yeah, yeah. What Nadia said, sexual assault scar people for life. Yeah, it does. People don't get over them things, yeah. Unless they're able to kind of like detach themselves from it, which the average person is not. So they can never even try and, yeah, Yeah. How are you honestly giving a man a year in prison for rape or touching a child or something like that? But a man who's just robbed someone because he needs money, yeah. So certainly these crimes, you need to look at the intent as well. Like, what gain are you getting? Well, we know what gain they're getting from sexual assault, but at least a man's out. We're not justifying people robbing anyone here, innit? But a man's out trying to eat, yeah. You know, if a man's going out robbing people, you know he's quite desperate, innit? Yeah. A man's trying to eat. You want to fucking send someone to prison for 5 years who's trying to eat against sending someone to prison for a year who's just trying to be a pervert? That don't make no sense to me, man. Sexual assault, that crime is far worse than a robbery. Yeah? But a man who does a robbery will get a worse sentence than a man who does sexual assault. Man looking at this and looking at that. Yeah. So man said Rolf Harris is Australian. Yeah. So yeah, they should have sent him back to Australia. Yeah. If they want to send a Jamaican man back to Jamaica, that's cool. Yeah. We don't care. I don't care about color here, innit? Yeah. I'm just looking at facts, innit? Yeah. Send the Australian man back to Australia. So what's Nadia saying? So younger girls being seduced by older men, they think they way it's messing up them in the future. They don't realize really something. Yeah. 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 See that? It's probably because he's a famous person. He's got money. Yeah. You know, fame and money, and that it does make a difference, isn't it? Yeah. But obviously, we can all sit here and say it shouldn't. But at the end of the day, money talks. Yeah. Money makes a big difference. Yeah. Man are all getting man are all paying a meal for their bail and shit like that. Yeah. Money does make a difference out here, innit? Yeah? But it shouldn't, no. It shouldn't. If you commit a crime, you should be tried just like the normal man. Whether you're worth 10 billion, whether you're worth £5, whether you're a celebrity, whether you're not, whether you're a foreigner, whether you're a national. Yeah, everyone should be tried fairly and equally. And the punishments for the crimes should be relative. Yeah, a worse a crime, a worse a sentence. Yeah. Does anyone know what Nadia's talking about? Jerry, what's his name? It's not Jerry Springer, is it? Is it Jerry Springer? Yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah, money didn't work for Jerry, not Jerry Springer, Bill Cosby or R. Kelly. Yeah, yeah. Ah, you know what was classic? When everyone's seen that little 10-second video with R. Kelly. He's like, "Do you like young girls or something like that?" And he's like, "What did he say? Something like." When you say how young is young or something like that, or do you like teenage girls? And he's like, when you say teenage girls, how young is teenage or whatever, in it? That was fucking funny, man. I mean,
Wondering about you. Do you like teenage girls? When you say teenage, how are we talking?
yeah. So he said, "Do you like teenage girls?" And he said, "When you say teenage girls, how young are you talking?" Why do you need to confirm? Yeah, you should just think to yourself, teenage. That's a kid. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Man said, how young?
Wondering about you. Do you like teenage girls? When you say teenage, how are we talking? Girls who are teenagers, 19?
That man's really pushing it, 19. That's how you know he's been there before. Yeah. But what happened years ago with that? I was gonna call it a DVD, right? There was some video with him pissing on the girl. Come on, fam, madness, fam. How's a man pissing on a fucking girl? Yeah, I think the girl was 15 years old. He pissed on her. What are you gonna get out of pissing on a girl? What you want? Humiliate the girl? What I'm going for you, man. R. Kelly's a fucking idiot, though, man. Like, with all that money, you're gonna really mess up your career. Didn't he hear? I swear, R. Kelly had some women locked up in a fucking mansion or something, and he was threatening not to let them go or some madness like that. The man said, "Them man, they think it's a PlayStation option." Yeah, 15-year-old girl. The guy's like 40 years old, fam. Fucking hell, golden shower. Yeah, you know what? I think it would have been safe to say that R. Kelly was the king of.
Men get comfortable when they're in a relationship.
Right. I think it is safe to say that R. Kelly was probably the king of R&B at one time. Yeah, definitely up there, top three, top three. I don't know who else can you say was on his level really. An individual on R. Kelly's level. Who can well, I think Jodeci and Man they're a bit too early for him or whatever. I don't think Jagged Edge were that as good as R. Kelly. I think R. Kelly probably was like could have been the king of R&B at his time, during his era, definitely. Man says 6'9", Akon, come on, fam. Come on, Akon. I'm locked up. Yeah, you know what? R. Kelly should have been singing that song. I'm locked up. Yeah, he is a disgrace, man. For real, man. Like, brother, these man really need to check. Fam, you're a fucking celebrity, yeah? We all know not all celebrities get gyal, yeah? But R. Kelly was one of them, man, yeah? So screen from movie. R. Kelly was one of them, man. Women will be throwing themselves at him, yeah? There are certain celebrities out there, no matter how much money they got, women they just ain't into them like that. But he's one of them man there who women will be throwing themselves at him. Yeah. Now I don't want all you women. I'd rather go out with deal with some girls who are underage. Yeah. I don't like nothing over 16 years old, sorry, or 17 or 18 years old. Yeah. He's a fucking stupid a man who would have had his pick of women. Yeah. Imagine back in the days when he was coming up, yeah, back in the 90s and that. Imagine there was Instagram, yeah, and women could be DMing him. Obviously, back in those days, them man just go to the club and they need security to stop women from trying to take them home or whatever, innit? Yeah. But imagine with social media as well. Yeah, imagine how much more women would have been on him. And then to what? Go and throw that away on some little fucking teenager, little kid. It must be that. It must be that Justin Squares. Getting bored of women. Yeah, must be. Cause I know R. Kelly back in his heyday, yeah, back in the heyday when he was coming up in the 90s and that, he must have been mashing up these women. So you know what? Certain of these men, certain of these man, like these celebrities or whoever in it, you're like, you always hear about one or two times like these footballers, right? They kind of turn homosexual because it's like almost like they get so much women, yeah, they're bored with it. Yeah. Do you not remember hearing about Eddie Murphy got caught with a fucking transsexual in the back of a limousine? I'm sure back in the day, Eddie Murphy got caught with a transsexual in the back of a limousine, and I'm sure he was with Mel B at the time as well. So you go and cheat on Mel B with a fucking transsexual in the back of a fucking limousine, and I swear he was high on crack or cocaine or something like that. I think certain man, they get so much girls, they just turn mad. Yeah, they think, you know what, I'm so bored with women, let me try out and see what it's like with a man. You know, I wouldn't be surprised about Hugh Grant, to be fair. Yeah, I'm sure not R. Kelly, I'm sure Eddie Murphy got caught in the back of a limousine with a transsexual back in the day. We're talking like early 2000s, maybe late 90s, innit? One of the two, innit? And I'm sure he was high on crack or cocaine, innit, at the time, innit? Now, that ain't no fucking excuse. I don't give a fuck what I'm on. I could be on fucking horse tranquilizer, yeah? You ain't catching me with no transsexual or no next man in the back of no limousine, yeah? Even on horse tranquilizer, yeah? Right, yeah. So basically, on May the 2nd, 1997, this fucking hell. So not only was he with a transsexual, but he was with a transsexual or transgender um, prostitute. Fucking hell. But yeah, so Eddie Murphy got stopped by the police with a transsexual prostitute in his car. Boy, I don't know what to say, fam. I don't know what to say, fam. James Charles. James Charles. Real life about Eddie Murphy, you are 100% correct. Yeah, yeah. See, a lot of these stories, you know, like you hear like these dumb things back in the day, you kind of, but later in life, you kind of remember, oh shit, my man got caught with a fucking transsexual in the back of his car. Yeah. Certain man just turned mad. I don't know, like, what going on for them? Like, think it's probably just yeah, too much women, and they just think, you know, I'm just gonna swing the other way. Yeah, women, they don't do it for me no more. Innit? I would never get to that stage. I'm telling you. Yeah, never get to that stage, boy. Like if I was them man there, yeah, like there's no way I could get bored with women. I'd be like, I need to lick down all of these fucking Instagram models. Yeah, I need to lick these. I need to knock these girls down. Yeah, like I just won't stop. Right, so Justin Squares 40 says, just the other day, R&B singer got exposed by a transsexual on the video. I don't remember his name. Yeah, not surprised, man. Not surprised, man. Man still went skeptic shopping in the women's department a couple of years ago. Let's let's defend Skepta on this one and say he was buying clothes for his girl. Yeah. Let's lie him on this one. Let's just say he was simping and buying a thing that he's not even with, clothes, and it weren't even her birthday. Yeah. Let's just say he was simping in it. I don't think Skepta will be cross dressing at night time. Yeah. But remember I said in the live stream yesterday, there's certain man, they live double lives. Yeah? Let me think. There's certain man, right? I've watched a program called Double Lives or whatever in it, yeah. Now I'm sure on the episode, right, there was one man who he had two families. Remember I was saying yesterday in the live stream last night, yeah? There's a man that has two families, yeah. He lies and says that his job makes him, he gets 1 week on, 1 week off, and he stays away from home whilst he's at work, right? Or he does 4 nights on and 4 nights off, right? And he stays away, right? He's lying, yeah? He was lying. He didn't have a job like that. He just had 2 separate families. So he will spend 1 week with that one and 1 week with the other one and tell them the same lie, right? And he had literally 2 families, yeah? He had one family over there, so one family in Northampton, one family in fucking Cardiff in Wales, yeah? And he was just bouncing between the two of them, right? I'm sure in the same program, the same episode, there was a guy, right? He was a postman by day and a fucking cross-dresser at night. Yeah, the man was a postman by day, and in the night he wears a wig. Yeah, and I don't know, he's a cross-dresser or a male prostitute or whatever in it. Yeah, and his clients require him to dress up like a woman, dress up in a thong. Yeah, and go and see the male clients, and the male clients will only see him when he's dressed up like a woman. Madness, madness. Yeah, let's give Skepta the benefit of the doubt, man. Oh, Nadia, I don't know. I don't know if I asked you anything. Don't worry. Yeah, no, I asked you something about Jerry Springer, but yeah, it's not him in it. So yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. But yeah, man, like soul. Jeez, man, like soul in the building. Jeez, don't know. So my man has a Muslim friend with 3 wives, and he has 2 children with each of them, man. Listen, there's a guy, yeah, called Louis Theroux, yeah? It was either Louis Theroux or someone similar to Louis Theroux, yeah? He went to one of those Middle Eastern countries, maybe Iraq or Lebanon or somewhere like that, yeah? Let's just say it was Iraq, yeah? He obviously Louis Theroux or whoever this guy was who was similar to Louis Theroux, he just has 1 wife, yeah. Obviously, out in them countries, yeah, them man they believe in polygamy, yeah, having multiple women, right, multiple wives, whatever in it, yeah. There was there was 2 Iraqi guys, whatever in it, yeah, and one of them he had like 10 wives or whatever in it, yeah. So Louis Theroux or whoever this guy was has approached him and said, "How many wives have you got?" And he said, "These are my 10 wives," yeah, for example. Yeah, the man has thrown the question back at Louis Theroux or whoever the guy was and said, "How many wives have you got?" And he said, "I've got one." And they were laughing between them two. The 2 Muslim guys, the 2 Arab guys were laughing between themselves, isn't it? Yeah? And he's like, "Why are you laughing?" And he said, "Because how can you only have one woman? I've got 10 wives. Yeah, why have you only got one woman?" Out there, yeah, them man are on some real shit. Yeah, I'm on that. Yeah, 10 women. Yeah, why not? Yeah. If I was rich enough, yeah, I'd have like 5 wives. Yeah, I wouldn't get married or nothing like that. But yeah, if I was rich enough, I'd have a big, massive mansion, and I would have, you know, I don't know if it would even work, but we would live like a big family, and I have like a few different women that I'd have children with, whatever, innit? So Nadia is saying Jeffrey Epstein or whatever, innit? He was friends with Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. That's money and power. Nothing like R. Kelly. That Bill. Yeah. So yeah, Nadia will be wife number 1, and I have 4 behind her. Yeah. But yeah, in them countries, there, them Arab countries now, them man there practice polygamy. Yeah. There ain't no 1 or 2. Yeah. Man had 10 wives and that. Yeah. Boy, that private school bill will be mad still. Imagine having 10 wives, yeah, and you have a youth with all of them. Yeah, you have a kid with all of them. Yeah. Imagine when those daughters get married. Now, I don't know in their culture, I don't know about in the Islam culture if the father has to pay for the daughter's wedding, but let's just say he does. Yeah. Fuck, that's going to be one expensive, yeah, reoccurring bill that you're going to have to keep footing, right? Because how much does a wedding cost? Yeah. In the UK, a cheap wedding, that's a 10 bags. Cheap, standard wedding, 10 bags. Yeah. And maybe in their culture, they want to do some extravagant things, pin money on the bride. I know that's what the Turkish and the Greek people do, but they might want to do something similar to that or spend money here and do all this madness. Blood, listen, man said, Justin Square says there's a man with 30 kids by 22 women. Right. On my dad's side of the family, I met one of my, I saw one of my cousins. Now, his little sister is also my cousin. So my little cousin, who's like 5-6 years younger than me, said, oh, that's my older brother over there. He's also your cousin, Jay. Now, I never went up to this guy. I never introduced myself to him, innit? Yeah, I just saw him at a funeral, innit? Yeah. Somehow she told me, oh, you know, he's got 30 children. He's got 36 children, but he lies and says that he's only got 30 children. The guy was like 32. How the fuck can you have more children than your fucking age, fam? How can you be 32 and have 36 kids? And remember, I've got family in South London. It's my cousin in South London. All the youths, they're all from around the similar area. Yeah. So, like I gave you an example yesterday about I know someone who they were impregnated by a man who lied and said he had 3 or 4 children, but it turns out, right, he's got like 7, 8, or 9 kids, right? And her son ended up going to a primary school, and he had 2 siblings in that primary school. 3 pitney them in one primary school. Imagine. Put yourself in a position right now. Imagine going back to school, secondary school, don't even matter. Yeah? Imagine in your year group, you've got 2 people who are your brother and sisters in your year group. Yeah, you're all fucking in maths class and your brother's in your maths class. Your half brother's in your maths class. Your half sister is in your science class. Madness, fam. 30 children. But you better make sure they all know each other because they will end up interbreeding. They're all from probably maybe around the South London area, may stretch up to North London, some in East or whatever, in it. Yeah. 1 or 2 of them would probably encounter each other. Yeah, especially during this social media age, a lot more people know each other as well. Yeah. In the social media age, everyone's able to, get in contact with people that they might not have been in contact with back in the day or whatever, innit? Yeah. And that's partly why women are allowed to are able to exercise hypergamy so much, because they know that they can reach out men can reach out to them who back in the 70s, back in the 80s, back in the 90s, early 2000s, these men, they would not encounter these men. Right? They would not encounter these men because the men that they like were probably a scarce resource. But nowadays, because of social media and that, you got man hitting up women and shit like that. Yeah, they're able to get in contact with people that they probably wouldn't have been able to get in contact with back in the day. Just think about how, imagine attending all them parents' evenings. He ain't attending no parents' evenings though, man. Because if a man cared about his kids and cared about having children and that, he wouldn't be having that much children. So, he don't give a fuck, man. Yeah, dealing with the exclusions and that. Fucking hell. Like, just think it, just really deep it though. Like, most of those kids, a good 28 out of those 30 children, let's just round it up, say 30, yeah? If I call this 36 business, innit, yeah? Nice round figure, 30, yeah? 28 of these 30 children are going to have no dad in their life, yeah? Are not going to have a man present in the house even 3 or 4 days of the week, yeah? Yeah? Most of these kids are going to come from single parent households, or whoever the man is in the house ain't their dad because of this one idiot. These man like, wow, there's one thing having 2, 3 children with different women and that, but to have 30 kids, bro. What is your intention if you have 30 kids? Are you trying to start a new race or something like that? I honestly think my cousin was trying to start a new race, having 30 youths. He must have been trying to start. He could literally, yeah, start a new race. Yeah. Now, if it wasn't for, like if you mix, if you interbreed with your cousins or incest or whatever, the kids come out all fucked up and shit like that, innit? Yeah. If it weren't for incest, yeah, and that, he could literally start his own race. Yeah. With those 30 kids, yeah, he's made a good start starting his own race. Yeah. You watch, yeah. He's got 30 kids. Yeah. Do you know how many descendants he will have in the next 100 years? Yeah. He could easily potentially have 1,000 descendants, from those 30 kids. I'm telling you, it's possible. My great grandma, right? She was half Chinese, half Jamaican. She had 10 children, right? Now, let's say 7 of them have gone on to have kids, right? Myself and another family member done a count of all of her descendants, yeah? This was like back in 2011 or 2012. I know I keep mentioning that. A lot happened in 2011, 2012 for me, innit? Yeah? We sat down at my dinner table and we calculated how many descendants my great grandma had, right? She had about 60, yeah? And now she probably has about 80, yeah? And that's just from one woman, right? Having children, let's say she had 6 children that went on to reproduce, because not all of her children went on to reproduce, yeah? Now, this is a man, right? He's had 30 kids, yeah? Let's say 28 of them, 25 of them go on to reproduce, yeah? Easily in 100 years' time, this guy could have 1,000 descendants. Easily, yeah? Easily. Or given enough time, yeah? In a few centuries, this guy will have 1,000 descendants. This guy is trying to be the next Genghis Khan, Yeah? Genghis Khan, bro, do your research, yeah? Like 0.1% of the world's population are related to Genghis Khan. I made a fucking video on this, 0.1% of the world's population is like 600 million or something dumb like that. Yeah? And a man has 600 million descendants or whatever in it. Oh my God, the urban bomber club bourbon bloke. Wagwan, my brother. I was actually thinking about you earlier. I was like, oh, when's my man gonna come into the live stream, man? Yeah, good to have you here, my brother. Yeah. Yes, my brother. See, Nadia was thinking of Genghis Khan as well. That's what I mean. But that's a serious thing, But so Genghis Khan apparently had 2,000 to 3,000 wives, yeah, and he had 1,000 children, yeah. But apparently he raped a lot of those women anyway, innit? So technically they're not his wives, yeah. They were forced, yeah. But nevertheless, yeah, whether it's morally correct or not, yeah, he still had 1,000 children from these women, yeah. Whether it was in the right way or the wrong way, there's still children walking around or whatever, isn't it? And they're saying that basically 0.1% of the world's population, yeah, are descendants of him, which equates to about 600 million or something. Do some mad number like that or something like that. Yeah, see, a lot of people say that the royal family are all incest and that, marrying cousins and cousins marrying cousins and that. Is that really true? Yeah. Yeah. But as you know, yeah, women find men that can get a lot of women more attractive than women, and then women find men more attractive that can get women rather than a. Hold on a second. A woman, right, would rather go with a guy that has a lot of options, yeah, rather than go with a guy that don't have much options. Yeah, let's just say that in a nutshell. Yeah, it's getting late, guys. Come on. Been on stream for 2 hours and 24 minutes, man. put it this way, a woman would rather fight 3 or 4 women, yeah, over one guy she perceives to be high value or whatever, rather than have 3 or 4 little neeks, little waste man at her disposal. Yeah, that's what she would rather. Yeah. Yeah. 1 hour. Yeah. I know. I always say it. Listen, guys, at the beginning of all these live streams, I always say it's gonna be a 5 minute live stream. Yeah. Yesterday, I said, yeah, I know it's not gonna be no 5 minute live stream yesterday anyway, innit? Yeah. But I was like, yeah, 1 hour live stream, whatever, innit? Yeah. And I was watching some of the playback of the live stream. My goodness me. At the 1 hour and a half mark, I said, you know what? I'm gonna wrap up in half an hour. Yeah. Blood, I was there for 2.5 hours more. The live stream yesterday went on for 4 hours, but I was fucked. When I woke up in the morning, I felt like my neck was hurting and shit like that. Yeah. Doing some WWE Royal Rumble for a year, you know. You know what? My man saying he likes his profile picture. I still don't get this profile picture. Like, who the fuck is it supposed to be? But the Urban Bourbon blog is saying that it's the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Let me. But yeah, man, it's good to have you in the stream, Urban Bourbon blog, man. Let me get the man them up in there, man. So American, was it Cody Rhodes or something? Cody Rhodes or something like that, he said. Oh, okay, so it might be him. Don't really look like him though, but okay. I guess, yeah, if he changed, yeah, because certain times he looks like he's got blonde hair, certain times he looks like he's got brown, dark brown hair and that, so. Man, like Jay Wise with a Z, yeah? Say that one, fam. Yeah. I think it was a wrestler, innit? So he was a wrestler. But yeah, these man all breeding up the place. Like, fuck that shit, man. I was saying in the live stream yesterday. Yeah, if you lot weren't in the live stream yesterday, or if you don't remember this part, I was saying, blood, the thought of having a child makes me scared, you know, because I'm no longer number one. Yeah. Me, I'm a selfish man. I think about myself. I'm not a selfish man in a way where I'll step over a dead body or step over a dying person to, yeah. But, you know, I like to put myself first, innit? Yeah? And in my mind, when you have a child, yeah, you have a dependent. You are no longer number one. Yeah, I don't even want to have a fucking dog. Yeah, because I mean, I can't just get up and disappear from my house for a week because I got a dependent. Yeah. So there's no way I want to have a kid. Yeah. You know, not at this stage in my life, man. I don't feel like I've done enough or whatever to be having a child to be able to throw in the towel and say, yeah, that's it. My life is over. I have to live my life for someone else. I don't mind, you know, living a minimalistic lifestyle, making sacrifice so that I can invest my time into bettering myself. Yeah. And like almost living like I'm in prison or whatever. Yeah. Just, you know, so that I can better myself. Yeah, but I don't feel like donating my life to no one yet. Yeah, so the idea of having a kid scares me. So for these men to just go out and they're pushing their hood up in all these different women and breeding all these different gyal, I'm like, right, these men, they really don't know how serious this thing is having a child. It's not a joke, fam. It's not a joke. Yeah. And there's all man with 3, 4 different kids in different locations, and they're okay with it. Like, Like it's like they got 3, 4 different cars. Like, yeah, I just got one here, one there, one there. I wouldn't even want to have 3 or 4 dogs, let alone 3 or 4 kids. Yeah. If you really are comfortable having 3 or 4 kids in different locations, you ain't a serious man. You ain't looking after those kids. You ain't providing for those kids, man. Because if you knew from day one you was going to provide for your children, once you got to that one or mark number 2, that second child, you would think this is too expensive. Yeah. Because you don't want to be, well, you really want to be breaking off £100. Yeah. Because remember, with the CSA or whatever, yeah, I think it's 30% of your wages. Let's make it easy. Let's say a man earns a 2 grand a month take home. Yeah. The 30% of that 2 grand take home is 6 bills. Yeah. So whatever it's left. So when they take away the 30% CSA, right, that money gets broken up, yeah, and it gets dispersed amongst the children. So if he earns 2 grand and they take away 30%, which is £600, if there's 4 kids, yeah, they get £150 each. If there's 2 kids, they get 3 bills each. If there's 6 kids, they get £100 each. Yeah, I believe that's how it works. Yeah. If you got 4 youths out there, yeah, you really want to only be donating £150 to the 4 youths? Like, where's £150 going? It's better than nothing, obviously. But you ain't a serious man. You got 4 kids, yeah. Why? Look, each to their own, innit? Yeah, I don't wanna. Yeah, there might be certain man, yeah, in there you got all 4 youths and that in it, yeah. Like, bro, just don't make it a fifth in it, yeah. Time to stop, motherfucker, in it, yeah. Cause I don't know who's who in here or whatever in it, yeah. But yeah, there might be certain man who have all 4 youths in there, in it, yeah. Don't make it a fifth. Yeah, you don't need a 5th kid. Yeah, we ain't trying to play 5-a-side football in Fulham out here, yeah. This ain't no power league business out here, yeah. Just if you got 4 kids, stick at the 4 kids. Yeah. Now, listen, it's all cool. If you want to have 6 kids, that's cool, innit? But just have 6 kids with one woman. Yeah. Big families are cool, innit? Yeah, that's all right. But don't have 6 kids in different locations. Nah, that's not on, fam. That's not on. You want to have, it's better to have 7 kids with one woman, yeah, than have 3 different baby mums and you got 1 or 2 kids with each of the baby mums. No. Yeah, because how can you direct your attention? You want to give all your kids attention, you know, you want all your attention in one household. Yeah. You don't want to have to split your attention to do it multiple different households. You want to focus your attention on one household. Yeah, boom. That one house in Milton Keynes, that's where all my pitney them is. And I don't need to be worrying about, okay, I need to go down to West London on Wednesday. Then I'm in Cardiff on Thursday to see my other youth, and then I'm up in Newcastle to see my 3rd youth, yeah, by the coastline. No. Man are talking about yeah, so I'm kind of with that as well, you know. I want to have children, but at the same time, it's a difficult one. Like, I literally sit on the fence with having children. Like, in my mind, I think to myself, yeah, you know, have a child and stuff like that. But I don't want no family. Yeah, me, I'm a solitary, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm literally the definition of a lone wolf. I don't want to live with a woman. I don't want to have children running in my house. Yeah, I got OCD. Yeah, so I don't want their dirty fingers on my white walls and shit like that, innit? Yeah, but jokes aside, yeah, I don't want to have a family like that. I don't know why. I went to my friend's house, not too long ago, and he's there, he's got his baby, then he had a family member turn up, he's brought his family, yeah. So everyone's young family, whatever, innit? Yeah, his friends turned up with his young family, they're like the same age as me or whatever. Yeah, they got a couple kids, whatever, innit? Yeah. And I'm the only man sitting there without a child, basically, innit? Yeah. And I looked around and I said to them, yeah, at the table, innit? Yeah, like, you lot have your family, you lot are nice and happy, but this ain't for me. This ain't for me, fam. Like, I don't know why. I don't know, man. I don't want to have I don't know, man, about if I want to have a child, man, or have a family at that. I don't know, man. I think like there's something that tells me that I should, but I don't like sit in my house and think to myself. I don't sit in my house, yeah. Although this is not going to be the house that I raise my children in anyway, yeah. But I don't sit in my house and think to myself, why don't I have a wife in that bedroom up here with me? And why don't I have children occupying the other two rooms? Yeah. Why don't I have a son in the double room? Why don't I have a daughter in the box room or the small single room? I don't think like that. I just think, yeah, I like my own space. Yeah, I'm a lone wolf. Like, I don't want to have a family. I don't know. Like, just for me, it's just not for me, innit? But so AY London saying, what do you fear though, having a son or daughter? I don't mind what one I have. I just don't want, I just like, I'm afraid to have a child in general because it's like, oh, now I'm not number one. Now my attention and everything I do has to be for them. Yeah. Like, this is why I say, like, parents who, you're driving a flashy car, you're spending all this money on these clothes and that, right? But your kids are struggling in school. Yeah. In my mind, right, every penny that I earn, yeah, the majority of it needs to be invested in my child. Whether it's me buying a property and eventually one day I sell that property and they get the money for it or whatever, or I'm investing in their education, or I'm simply putting money in their bank, right? Every penny, every pound I earn, a portion of it needs to go to them, right? And I don't feel like I've lived my life like that, right? I ain't the type of person, I ain't splashed out or nothing like that. So I don't want to then have to go and just, donate all my time and effort into someone else. I feel like I need to live my life first, don't you? So it's not about the gender thing or nothing like that. Yeah. It ain't got nothing to do with gender, innit? Like before, I was hell bent on having a daughter only. Yeah. I don't know why, but I was just hell bent on having a daughter only. But now I'm like, if I have a son, I don't mind, innit? Whatever, innit? Yeah. But before I was like, no, I only want a daughter, I only want one child. Yeah. And even now I'm still thinking that, yeah, I don't mind just having one child or whatever. I'm not really in I'm not interested in having a big family. I come from a household where it's me, my younger brother, and my little sister. So I've never been an only child or nothing like that. But yeah, in regards to that question, would you fear having a son or a daughter? I'm not bothered. It's not really anything to do with the gender. I'm not ready to. I feel like, when you're a parent, man said the maths is on point. When you're a parent, I feel like, you are not number one no more. Yeah. Every day, your actions and everything, every penny you earn, every pound you earn, a portion of that needs to go to your child. Everything you do, you need to invest in your children and stuff. So, yeah, for me, I just feel like I won't be number one or nothing like that. So that's why I just choose not to want to have children at this point. Rah, you lot banging in the fucking comments. It's good. Keep the comments coming. Let me just read through these old comments. Right, women don't like men that know what's going on. Women don't like men. Women. Yeah. So Gizmo Planet's right? There's some women out here, right? They're not in there all this alpha male business and that. No. Yeah. They don't want a man, yeah, who can attract other women. Yeah. They literally they're insecure. Yeah. There are actually women, yeah, who if a guy even displays any types of behavior that he might have things going on elsewhere, lock him off straight away. Yeah, who are like women out here, they don't alpha male this game. No, not even that's another woman, right? She may think there's other going on elsewhere, right? She's interested in him, yeah, and that woman there, right, that's an insecure woman. Yeah? If I met a girl, right, and she said I'm dating 2 or 3 other guys, I don't give a fuck, because first of all, I'm not trying to make this no relationship. Yeah. And second of all, I feel like I'm the best. I feel like I'm gonna come in and just take over anyway. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah? I ain't insecure. As long as when I book the date to go and see that gyal, yeah, even if I know she's linking other man, that's cool. As long as when I book the date for that girl, as long as she don't cancel on me to go link her next man, I own business. I own business. I ain't your boyfriend. I ain't trying to be your boyfriend. But there's some girls out there and some guys, and don't get it twisted. Yeah, there's man out here as well. If a guy gets a whiff that a girl is talking to other guys, yeah, and this is a girl he's just met, Oh, why are you talking to them other man? Oh, I bet you with your other boyfriend, aren't you? Oh, what did them other man there? Where did they take you? Or why didn't you answer my call? Was you with someone else? There's man like that, yeah, talking to gal like that, and they only known him a couple months. Yeah? So don't get it twisted. It's not just girls who move like that. And there's man out here. There's just certain people out here. They don't like competition. Yeah, I don't even see other people as competition. Yeah, it's just whatever in it. Yeah, but there's some people. The mere thought of there being other people around, right, that scares them because they're insecure. They don't feel like they're the best, and they don't feel like even if I don't get this person, someone else does. Yeah, I'll be able to attract other people. Yeah? You think Drake? You think Drake's worrying about how many other guys, certain of these gal that he's talking to, is chatting to? I don't give a fuck. You think Sierra gives a fuck how many other girls certain man are chatting to that he's chatting to? No, I don't give a fuck. Because she knows, all right, well, if you're not on this thing, then there's plenty of other men that are just waiting to take me out on dates and that. All right, boom, check the comments. Yeah, I hear that. Because I can tell Justin Squares, you're an older man in it. I assume maybe you're 40 years old in it, but there's certain other comments you've left. I think he's talking about R. Kelly, and I was like, yeah, I think he's an older man still, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it must be a nice feeling, yeah, when your child calls you dad, isn't it? Yeah. But for me, I don't want to take on that responsibility just yet. Yeah. I'm gonna be 28 next month. Yeah. So I'm starting to get on in it. Like, Jay Wise is getting old, man. Yeah. But for me, I don't want to take on that responsibility just yet. Yeah, I don't feel like I've achieved the things that I'm supposed to have achieved just yet. Now, if I was a millionaire and I've achieved everything that I was supposed to have achieved, then yeah, bring it on. I would have all 5 children and that. But again, I don't want them dotted around all over the place. Yeah. If I did have 5 children by 5 different women, I would want them to be in one big, massive mansion, so I got access to all of them at the same time. Yeah, if that makes sense. Yeah. But I feel like I ain't lived my life yet. Yeah. But again, having a child there would be a great thing. Yeah? Put it this way, I don't want to leave this planet without reproducing. Yeah, I feel like I need to leave my mark in 2 ways on this planet. Yeah, the first is making an impact. Yeah, in people's lives. Yeah, like that guy helped change people's lives. Yeah, maybe build a statue for man or something like that. I want to make an impact in people's lives. That's how I want to leave my mark. And secondly, obviously, reproducing as well. And definitely those two. Definitely those two. But for me, if I had to pick one of them, I don't know, man. Maybe leaving an impact on people's lives. I mean, being a very important person who is forever remembered. I think that means more to me than reproducing. Because all right, boom. Everyone knows who Mike Tyson is. Someone write down one of Mike Tyson's children in the comment box below. Yeah? Someone write down one of Usher's children in the comment box below. Yeah? Someone write down one of Steve Harvey's children in the comment box below. Because we know all these man, yeah, but we don't know who their children are. Yeah? Someone write down one of J-Lo's children, whether she's reproduced, whether she's had a child or she's adopted, it don't matter, innit? Yeah? My point is, these people have made an impact on the earth, yeah? Whether it's an amazing impact or not, whatever, innit, yeah? These people will be forever remembered, especially a man like Mike Tyson, yeah? The amazing boxer or whatever, innit, yeah? setting records and shit like that. Yeah. Someone named me Mayweather's children. Yeah. So I mean, these people aren't. Yeah. These people are significant people. They're going to be significant people in history. Yeah. They will always be remembered, but their children won't. Their children won't. Yeah. Man like Mike Tyson. Yeah. In 1,000 years' time, them man, they will still be watching them knockout replays. Yeah. And thinking it's fucking Neanderthals and that. Yeah. Man are still watching fucking the real Rocky, yeah, the real Rocky, yeah. Back in the day, the man who was like the boxer back in the 60s or the 70s or whatever, innit, yeah. Man are still watching them knockout reruns, yeah, those knockout replays from Rocky, yeah, the old school boxer, not Sylvester Stallone. There was a real man called Rocky, yeah. I can't remember his last name, innit. So, yeah, you know, I think leaving my mark on this earth, making an impact on people's lives is going to be more is more rewarding to me than just reproducing, innit? Yeah. I always want to be remembered throughout history, innit? Yeah. As a man say, if that's 30 kids, that's £2 each. Man said £2 each, you know. The urban bomb, but that's exactly what I was thinking. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, man like Clark. What are you saying, fam? I only see your message just now, you know. Yeah, Rocky Marciano. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. People will always remember Rocky. Yeah. Man all watching his boxing knockout clips, and it's all black and white. It's all 40 years old and that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Justin, because I knew you was older than man, innit? I could just tell. Um, but yeah, Quincy, yeah, that's what I'm on. Yeah, you need to live your life and reach your goals before you have children. That's what I'm on. Yeah, and I ain't achieved what I needed to achieve yet. So I don't feel it's right for me to have children right now. Man said, bloody hell, CSA, what the hell? So it wouldn't be nice to find the right person in jail. No, I'm not talking about CSA for me. I'm just saying that I've heard about, CSA and shit like that. And it like, but yeah, I know man that pay CSA. I know man that pay child support. Ain't no daughter of yours jumping on OnlyFans, you know. See, this is a common thing, right? Yeah. A man's family members is pressurizing him to have children. Yeah. But what they need to realize is it's down to him when he's ready to have children. Because you don't want to bring a child into the world when you're not ready. Yeah. That's the worst thing you can do, right? That's a selfish thing to do. Yeah. Bringing a child into the world and you're not ready to have that child, that means you can't focus on that child as best you can. Right? There's plenty of thousands and millions of people being born all the time. Yeah. So we're better off just, not having children and waiting until we're ready, man. But again, obviously, it is nice to have. I can imagine, when your child calls you dad or whatever. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, but for me, I'll wait until I'm ready, innit? Yeah, it's a bit contradictory. Innit? I say I don't want a family, but I want 4 wives, innit? So, Mr. Euro. So, back in the day, yeah, you're asking man about private school. I was hell bent, yeah, on sending my children to private school, yeah. But nowadays, I'm thinking, all right, I don't want them to grow up in a bubble, yeah. I want them to, go to a school that's a little bit rough, Yeah, because school is, you learn a lot from school. You learn how to deal with bullies. Now, there's bullies in private school. Don't get it twisted. And even when you leave school, there's gonna be bullies in the workplace and stuff like that. But there's a certain things, that I feel my child will probably enjoy more going to a state school. Yeah, but the education isn't as good. Now, I know some people are going to come in the comments and say, well, I know this person, they're a doctor and they went to state school. Yeah, I know someone who's a dentist and went to state school. Yeah, but I think what I'm going to do is probably maybe send my children to state school, but they will be in private tuition. So I have a tutor come over, or they go into some private tuition center 3, 4 times a week or whatever in it. Yeah, but they're definitely getting them sessions in. Yeah. So I'm not opposed. Obviously, I believe in private school. I think it's a good thing, but I just don't want them to be too soft. I don't want them to not be exposed. I want them to just, experience normal school. Now, there's a lot of people that don't want to send their children to private school just for something silly, like, oh, they might get on drugs. Well, there's plenty of people out here who do cocaine, who do crack, who bun weed, who do horse tranquilizer, who went to state school. Yeah. And there's a lot of people who went to private school. There are a lot of people who've gone to state school, gone to private school, and they do all kinds of drugs. So everyone has to fling this one in. Oh, your children, if they go to private school, they might, there's people who go to state school that do all kinds of drugs. Yeah? I've heard people say dumb stuff to me like, oh, I don't want to send my children to private school because they will think that they are better than me and they will look down on me, right? Now, yeah, you don't want your children to look down on you, but you want your children to be better than you. I don't want my son, yeah, to be a fucking electrician. Yeah, I'm an electrician, yeah. I don't want my son to be an electrician. Yeah, I want my son to have a good career. I don't want my son being a 9 to 5 worker. Yeah, he can be a lawyer and start his own law firm or whatever in it. Yeah, there's no problem with starting off as a worker, but the end goal should be to run your own business or do your own thing. Yeah, but I don't want my son to be an electrician. Yeah, I want my son to be better than me. Yeah, we are supposed to evolve. Yeah, even within our families. Yeah, so if your dad was if your mum was a nurse, yeah, then her daughter should be striving to be like a doctor or something like that. Yeah, I know it don't always go that way, but you should always be striving to make your children better than you. Yeah, I don't want my son to be no electrician. I don't want my son to be a plumber. I want my son to be, have a good education and. So yeah, man, I feel like I want my children to be better than me. That is the most insecure thing you could ever say. I don't want my children to think that they're better than me. Mm. They couldn't think that they're better than you. Do you know why? Because you put them in that position. You gave them that education. Yeah. You put them in a position so that they can get educated. So anytime they even dare try to act like they're snobby or better than you, just slap them in their face. Yeah. Because they need to remember, you wouldn't be in private school. You wouldn't have this great education if it weren't for me. Yeah. I could take you out of private school and stick you right in state school. Yeah. With all the broke children and that. Yeah. I'm not saying everyone in state school is broke, but yeah, I could send you to state school like all the other regular children. So don't you dare act like you're snobby or whatever. I put you in that position. So that's the least of my worries about sending children to private school. Man say Gucci nappies. What, on £2? On £2 a child? Nah. Yeah. I know urban, but out of people I've grown up with, I'm the last few people who doesn't have any kids yet. Well, yeah, you naturally, if you're gonna, I think Quincy said you're 37, 38 or whatever, in it, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be one of the last people in it, yeah. But that's nothing to worry about. That's cool, fam. No problem with that, man. Yeah, man said the portion of your money goes to the government, so why not your flesh and blood, yeah? Yeah, you're damn right, man. Just do what you want to do, man. At the end of the day, it's your life. Yeah. It's your life, man. There's too many. This is what people's problem is. They try to live other people's lives for them. Yeah. Unless you can see a man doing the wrong thing, then yeah, tell him to do something better. But if a man doesn't want to have kids, you gotta leave him to it. Yeah, he don't want to have children. Like, come on, man. You can't be making someone do something. Yeah. No, a man needs to be. Kids is not a joke, man. It's not like a fucking dog. Yeah. We could just give the dog away. Yeah. Hey, listen. No dog wants to be my pet. I'll give that blood clot away. Yeah. If a dog starts barking too much, I'll get rid of it. You can't just get rid of a child just like that. Yeah. And so I got hella friends that overdo it and they ain't even got official. They ain't even going official with the girl. Mad. Nadia is a joker talking about guys are scared to make it official. Trust me, fam, it's a big step, man, to make things official, man. Shit. J-Lo still shaking at her age, you know. From my understanding, the real rookie was called Chuck Wepner. I don't know. I don't know. You said something about Chuck Wepner. I don't know. I'm not too sure about that. But yeah, I was referring to what do you call it? Rocky Marciano. Yeah, not the film Rocky. Or Tranquilizer. What? Urban Bourbon Block. You're asking if people do horse tranquilizer. You ain't be watching the live streams, fam. Fam. There's people out here doing horse tranquilizer, you know. Ketamine is called. Yeah. Man made the live stream, was it? No, not yesterday, the day before, innit? Yeah, talking about drugs and that. Yeah. And even the live stream before that, I mentioned it as well, innit? Yeah. And there's people out here, like, who wakes up in the morning and thinks to themselves, you know what? I think I'm gonna try some horse tranquilizer for the first time, innit? Yeah. I don't really want to jump on the crack thing, but weed ain't doing it for me. So you know what? I'm gonna try horse tranquilizer. Yeah. There's man out here abusing solvents. Yeah. There's man out here sniffing lighter fluid, putting their duvet over their head and sniffing lighter fluid. They're putting a duvet over their head so that the fumes don't escape. Man are actually, yeah, sniffing nail varnish remover in it. Now don't get it twisted. Yeah, man been in the nail shops and that. Nail varnish remover, it smells nice in here, but you don't want to be abusing that. Yeah. The other day I've been painting my yard, innit, yeah? I've been painting the woodwork using gloss, yeah? Using Dulux gloss, yeah? And it has a strong solvent smell, yeah? The smell's so strong, man. I was actually getting dizzy from it. I felt like I was getting dizzy, yeah? Something was making me dizzy and I thought, you know what, I need to leave this room. And I reckon it was from the paint, right? And there's people actually doing that kind of drug. There's people like sniffing paint and stuff like that. Man are sniffing bleach, yeah, just all solvent abuse, yeah. So there's people doing horse tranquilizer. Man are doing balloons. I never even knew what this balloons thing was until one time I went to work and I saw all these capsule things in the street, like on the road, yeah, where the cars drive. I was like, what the fuck's that? Like, if I was riding my motorbike, I could have slipped on that. Yeah, back wheel spin out, everything in it. Yeah. And when I was walking with a work colleague that same day, he said, "Oh," I said to him, "What's all that bullshit on the floor?" And he said, "Those are the capsule things that people use when they're inhaling balloons or whatever in it." And I said, "Bro, come on, fam." Man are doing fucking horse tranquilizer, man. Catnip. What the fuck is catnip? And crocodile. But crocodile, what the fuck? Man. Drinking lean with. That is fucking mad, fam. But yeah, man are doing horse tranquilizer. But obviously, like, man's branded it as a joke now, innit? Yeah, so every now and then, man are just flinging that word, flinging horse tranquilizer. And it's a little joke, innit? It's a little joke between myself, Nadia, AY London, maybe Mr. Euro, yeah, maybe Justin Square. A couple man know about that joke, innit? So when I say horse tranquilizer, like, they'll know what I'm talking about, innit? What the fuck is catnip? I think Gizmo is gone to bed. Maybe if you Gizmo, if you watch the replay in it, yeah, take it easy, bro. Xanax and that, bro. Why are you doing any drugs that has X's in it? Yeah, yeah. Anything with X's in it is no good. Yeah. Hey, take this drink. It's called Triple X. You know that's no good. Yeah. You know, when you was a kid, you shouldn't have been watching certain programs on Sky, yeah, when your parents was asleep that had triple X in it. Yeah, you know anything with triple with X's in it is a bad thing. Yeah, so why are you doing drugs called Xanax and whatever it's called? Yeah, it's got too many X's, man. It's bad. Man are doing pills. Man are getting high off prescription drugs. Man are getting fucking paracetamol and mashing it up. Yeah, and doing whatever in it. There's certain drugs will even fuck up your physical body. Yeah. When you sniff too much coke, yeah, it fucks up your nostrils and that. Yeah. All for the sake of getting high. Is it really that worth it? The drugs thing, yeah, I can compare that to fucking them man who sleep with so many women, yeah, that now they're fucking they're trying out transsexuals and transgenders and that, yeah. They use so much, they get bored of the weed so much, right? That now they're fucking trying out horse tranquilizer, Xanax, yeah, Metrodone, petrol, all this madness. Yeah. They're exhausting the drugs. Oh, okay, so Xanax is prescription drugs, yeah? So was it how the fuck do you pronounce that? So diazepam, I don't know. But yeah, man will fucking abuse any kind of drugs. Any drugs a man can get his hands on, he will abuse it. See, that's a serious drug, yeah? See this drug that I've highlighted here, yeah? The one that Nadia's mentioned, yeah? If a drug takes away your fear, yeah, that is a fucking serious drug, you know. That means that drug don't even make you human. A part of being human is having fear and being scared. Yeah. If you have no fear, if you are not scared, right, you lose your human sense about you. Yeah. So the fact that they gave her this drug for whatever in it, like toothache or whatever, yeah, and it's taken away fear, that is a serious drug. And there's people out there who will take that drug on a regular basis. They might take it before they go and do a move or something like that. Tramadol, you know, and fucking Zoplicon. What? Zoplicon? What kind of drugs are these, fam? LSD. I've heard of LSD. I don't know what it stands for though. If yeah, write down what LSD stands for, urban bourbon block. But I don't know. I've heard of it. I don't know what it is though, but I've heard of it still. Yeah, come on, fam. Man are doing petrol out here, man. Like, don't get it twisted. I can understand why some of these people get hooked on abusing solvents, right? Because some of them have like a nice kind of a weird. It's weird, but it's a nice smell, but it's weird, isn't it? Yeah? You know, like women's nail varnish and shit like that, isn't it? Yeah. It has that strong smell. It's got like a nice smell. It's weird, but it's nice. Yeah. Petrol. It's got like a kind of a nice smell to it, just like white spirit. People are abusing white spirit, but there's no fucking way I'll be getting high off that shit. Yeah, there's a fine line. Like even there's times that man's worked on construction sites, and then man are putting down some special paint, like a varnish type of stuff, right, to protect the floor or whatever in it, and it's got this strong smell. And I'm like, right, man could get high off that, innit? But that don't mean man gonna all be in the hallway sniffing that shit, trying to get high at work. No. See, when you're doing a drug that's got acid in it, yeah, you just know there's something wrong there. Yeah. See, yeah, I've heard of that drug acid as well on it, but I just didn't know. Yeah, you lot are scaring me, you know. How do you lot all know about these drugs? How you lot all know about these drugs? Yeah, you lot are scaring me now, man. See, so a man's asked me about my thoughts on witchcraft. I don't believe in yeah, whatever urban bourbon blog about documentaries, yeah. All right. But yeah, so a man's asked me about my thoughts on witchcraft. I don't believe in no supernatural. Yeah. Now I know someone, they sent me a video today of a clock. Yeah. So you know a normal analog clock, yeah, with your hands and stuff. It's got the minute hand and the hour hand. And for some reason, in real time, the clock was going around like this. Yeah. And you know, an hour would go past and it would take like a minute or 30 seconds. So there's something wrong with the clock. Now, this person thinks it's ghosts. This person thinks whatever in it, supernatural. I don't believe in ghosts or the supernatural. So I don't believe in voodoo. Yeah. I don't believe in Obia. I don't believe in the Sasquatch. Yeah. Or the flying leprechaun or golden unicorns. Yeah. Or the pretty flamingo. I don't believe in no kind of supernatural, nothing like that. Yeah. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in, you know, the 8 gods of Hinduism. None of that stuff. Yeah. I don't believe in none of that. No, none of that. Yeah. All of this palm reading crap. Yeah. Or tarot card reader bullshit. Yeah. No, yeah, this is. I don't believe in none of that nonsense. But man, pulling out cards and telling you what's this and what's that. Yeah, I'd rather believe in Gambit from the fucking X-Men about. Yeah, that's the only person I rather believe in. Yeah, is Gambit. Yeah, people pulling out cards and telling me, well, tomorrow you're gonna be successful, and this man reading my palm and saying, oh, because you got this line here, this is, you know, this is gonna be the path to your mansion, and then this is the rocky road. No. Tarot card reader bullshit. Man, I do not believe in nothing, no supernatural, nothing like that. All right, so Urban Bourbon Block saying that Netflix has a bunch of them documentaries and that. You see all this magic spells, yeah? I don't believe in none of that. There was one youth from my school, yeah? Apparently he either punched or tried to punch some fat Nigerian girl in the face, yeah? And apparently the girl took a picture of him, yeah, and sent it back to Nigeria. I think the girl was half Nigerian, half Ghanaian, but she sent it definitely back to Nigeria, yeah? She took a picture of this boy, yeah, and sent it back to Nigeria, yeah. And apparently she put a spell on him, yeah. Now people think that she put a spell on him because he came into school with a gas gun, and the police caught, and the teachers caught him. Someone must have snitched on him. They caught him and they expelled him, yeah. And this happened within a week or something like that, right? And his life just went downhill, or whatever, in it, yeah. And they think it's because someone put a spell on him. No one put no fucking spell on him, yeah. Just a coincidence, yeah. That voodoo shit does not work. Yeah. Back in the day, right, there was a guy called Mark Lambie, yeah, from Tottenham, yeah. People were all scared of him because they thought he was the Obeah man or whatever, in it, yeah. They thought he had magic powers, and no, fam. This is a regular guy. He was just a bad man, innit? That's it. Yeah. Don't believe in none of that shit. None of that. No God. Look, if you want to believe in God, that's up to you. Yeah. I'm just saying I don't believe in that. I don't believe in none of that. Boy, I think it's gonna be a 4-hour live stream again, you know. Tarot card reading is not real. Yeah? It's not real. Yeah, that's nonsense. Right, so Justin Squares. See, this is my issue, yeah, with people and their belief in the supernatural, yeah. So a man's asked me, so where is the universe from? Who created it? Where are we all from? Yeah. Now, sometimes, right, we just have to accept that we don't know at this stage in life. Yeah? Sometimes we just have to accept that we will never know. Yeah, these profound, deep, serious questions. Yeah, what's the origins of the universe? What came before the universe? Yeah, sometimes, yeah, we just won't ever know, right, in our lifetime. Yeah, and I think this is people's problem. This is why people believe in all these supernatural tales, because they always need an answer. I'm happy with not knowing. Yeah, it don't affect my life. Yeah, now it's nice to know, you know, the origins of the universe and shit like that. Yeah, I kind of believe in the Big Bang thing, but I'm a bit sketchy or whatever, innit? Yeah, but everything after the Big Bang, like evolution and that, yeah, 100% believe in it. I don't believe in God, innit? Yeah, I'm a bit sketchy about the Big Bang thing, but I definitely do not believe that any God created the universe, whatever, innit? Yeah, it's just my kind of thing is, well, what was before the Big Bang? Yeah, but maybe only someone who is like a physicist can really deep it and actually explain that or whatever. Now I've seen 1-2 videos, whatever, and I kind of forgot, but I think they're just saying all matter exploded out of nothing. And yeah, simple logic will tell you, well, something cannot come from nothing. But at the same time, right, inside of a black hole, the laws of physics don't exist the same way they do outside, i.e. light can bend in a black hole. There's no such thing as time in a black hole and shit like that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there was a black hole before or whatever, yeah, and maybe the universe exploded out of that. I don't know, yeah. But just because I don't know, that don't mean that I'm going to say, yeah, there must be a God or a higher power. I'm happy with just accepting that I don't know, yeah. I'm not going to, start flinging the God card and this and that just because I'm ignorant. No. So I think that's why a lot of people believe in God. And as I said before in a couple live streams before, I can't remember which one it was, I think the main reason why people believe in religion and or God is because of the most profound question ever. What happens when we die? Me, I know it's hard to fathom, yeah, because remember, we're talking about consciousness now, innit, yeah? You lot are conscious right now, yeah? I'm in my kitchen making this video, you lot are watching me. Some people at work watching me when they're supposed to be working, you know who you are, say no names, yeah? Certain people just in their bed, whatever, chilling out, watching me on their phone or whatever, on their laptop, on their TV. Yeah, we're all conscious. We all know what's going on right now. Yeah. So what happens to that consciousness when we die? It's hard to just think everything just goes out, darkness. Yeah. It's hard to fathom that. But my thing is, right, I have to think to myself, well, what was it like before I was alive? Yeah. What was there before I was alive? Where was my consciousness before I was alive? My consciousness didn't exist. There was nothing. So therefore, when I die, There is nothing. I know it's hard to fathom. I know it's hard to think that, oh, when we die and we close our eyes and we die, there must be something afterwards, isn't it? But there's not. Yeah? Even saying that, I find it hard to fathom, but I know they can't be anything else, right? And I feel like they just created stuff like religion to keep people in check, which is a good thing in certain aspects, isn't it? Yeah. Lie to the people and tell them if you are an evil person, you will go to hell. So therefore, be a good person and you will go to heaven. Although they don't exist, I think sometimes you have to just lie to people to get them to behave themselves. Because if people, no matter how much morals we have or whatever in it, yeah, if they introduce something like the purge, yeah, and they said, guys, for the next week or a year, you can do whatever crimes you want. Yeah? You can rob, you can steal, you can kill, you can do whatever you want. Yeah. And even after the purge is over, we cannot prosecute you. Yeah. There's a lot of people who they're morally correct people right now because they live within the rules of society and they know if I do this, I will get in trouble for that. But you take away those rules and you'll find out what type of animals, what type of demons are within. Right? So I think sometimes you have to lie to people just to keep them in check. Yeah, lie to people and tell them that there's a scary man deep underground, yeah, near the Earth's core, who's going to drag you down and you're going to be there for all eternity, burning, cooking like you're on a fucking human barbecue, yeah, if you are a bad person. And if you are a good person, do the right thing, you will float up to heaven, yeah, and, maybe depends on what religion you believe in, but there's like 6 virgins or whatever waiting for you. Innit? I think, yeah, sometimes you do have to lie to people, innit? Because people are just stupid. Yeah, people have no morals. Yeah? But I think God, religion, supernatural, voodoo, ghosts, all of it, none of it exists. Yeah, that's my belief. Yeah, my belief. It's not even a belief. Yeah, but anyway, I don't believe in none of that stuff. None of it. And just because I don't know about the origins of the universe, just because I don't know, I don't understand, or nobody really knows whatever, I'm not going to say, oh, well, it must be God. No. But if people don't want to believe what they want to believe, that's cool. That's cool. As long as you don't go knocking on anyone's doors trying to convince them that the Jehovah's Witness, that's cool. Man, like Gambit. See, look. So Nadia knows someone who's a tarot card reader, and she predicted something, and it happened. What did she predict? Oh, that the sun was going to rise the next day. Yeah, or that you was going to drink a glass of water in 2 days' time. Yeah, they predict all these predictable things and stuff. They'll tell you, yeah, you're going to go to sleep tonight. Well, yeah, thanks for telling me that. Fucking stupid tarot card reader. Sure. These bare messages. Fucking hell. That's how you know I was talking for so long. I missed all these comments. Right, let me just run through these comments. Hold on. Boy, this might all be no, this ain't going on for 5 hours, isn't it? I'm rounding it off at 4 hours, isn't it? All right. So Nadi's saying, yeah, it happened within days. Yeah, all right, whatever. Like then thing that chat about more zodiacs. Yeah, you see all this zodiacs business. I think that's something to do with your star sign or whatever, innit? Yeah. So because I'm a Virgo, like I'm a Virgo, innit? Yeah. So because I'm a Virgo, I'm supposed to act a certain way or whatever, innit? Yeah. No, we all have traits of all different zodiac signs, if that's what it is, innit? Yeah. It's astrology or whatever, innit? Yeah. Me, I'm like a Libra, to be fair. And to be fair, I should have been a Libra. I should have been born on the 25th of September, but I came a little bit early, yeah? I like to weigh everything up, yeah? I sit on the fence and I weigh things up and stuff like that, innit? Yeah? I have, traits of being a Libra. I have traits of probably all these different stuff, Torah, Cancer, and all this foolishness, whatever, innit? Yeah? I don't believe in this zodiac sign business. Right, so... Right, so Nadia's saying it's a spell. I don't believe in spells. Yeah, spells are like voodoo, witchcraft. I don't believe in that. Listen, don't be trying to convince my man them over here, yeah, about believing this. We ain't believing in no foolishness. You're on your own. I think you're the only woman in this live stream. You're on your jacks. So I don't believe in karma. Yeah. Like, so there'll be people out here, they go around murdering people and then they end up getting murdered. Yeah. People will say, oh, that's karma. That's the universe getting them back. No. If you go around killing people, someone's going to want to get revenge. Yeah. This ain't fucking Final Destination where, you know, you're going to be walking out on the street and a brick's going to hit you in the head for no reason or whatever in it. No. If you live a certain lifestyle, right? This is why many people who are gang members get killed because they're in that environment. Yeah. How many innocent people who live in the suburbs or whatever in it, yeah, who don't live that lifestyle, how many innocent people who even live in the ends don't get murdered due to gang violence? Yeah. It ain't got nothing to do with, oh, karma has not come after them or nothing like that. It's they're not in that environment. Yeah. If you are a gang member, you put yourself in a position to be murdered by other gang members. Whether you have murdered gang members or not, you are in that environment. Yeah, they might not even mean to murder you. They might just stab you in the wrong place and unfortunately you die. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with karma. So I don't believe in karma. Yeah, I don't believe that, you know, there's man out here, right, who rape little girls and lock up little girls in basements for 10 years or whatever, and they rape them, yeah? That don't mean that they're going to get raped themselves. Yeah? That, what does karma mean? The same crime that you commit to someone has to happen to you? I don't believe in karma one bit, right? I just feel like if you go around killing people all the time, someone's going to want to lick you down. Yeah? Ain't got nothing to do with karma. Yeah? Someone's just gonna want to kill you because you've killed other people. It ain't got nothing to do with the universe, you know, restoring good and all this. No, ain't got nothing to do with that. So yeah, I don't karma. That's another form of supernatural. Yeah, I don't believe in karma. Yeah, right. Man, like soul. I think character. The tarot card is really vague. They can be specific. The tarot card reader thing, I don't really know too much, right? But I guarantee it's probably like that cold reading business. Yeah. You know, them people then that go on stage and they're cold reading. Oh, is there someone here who knows someone who's blonde? Is there someone here who has a dad? And then people are like, oh yeah, me. Yeah. Was his name Mick, Michael, or Grant, or Paul, or John? Yeah, me. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just cold reading. Yeah, it's the same thing. Tarot card reader, cold reader, all the same thing, man. Man, believe in apples. Yeah. I believe in taekwondo. Mine wasn't vague, so it was really detailed and shut. Right. That boggles my mind. What was that? Yeah, it does boggle my, well, it don't really boggle my mind, but if I was to sit and think about it, it would boggle my mind. Oh, what was before the Big Bang? Yeah. Yeah. But just because I don't know, just because I'm ignorant, that does not give me the right. Personally, I don't feel that gives me the right, anyone the right to say, okay, well, it must be a higher power because we don't know. See, this is a tough one. What came first, the chicken or the egg? I don't know the answer to that question. And although I don't know the answer to that question, I'm definitely not going to say, well, yeah, it must be a god or whatever, innit? Now, I reckon the chicken came first, to be fair, because of evolution, because like you lot might think this is silly, that's cool, innit? Yeah, but I feel like I feel that we come from bacteria. Yeah, I know you lot are laughing, especially you lot on the replays are laughing. Yeah, I feel like, you know, we came from fish. Yeah, I believe in evolution. Yeah, I believe we started off as simple bacteria, then fish, then amphibians, then we went to land, then we went to the trees. Then, you know, we became mammals out of the amphibians who were climbing the trees and whatever. and then from mammals like monkey-like or ape-like animals, and then to human beings. That's what I believe in. I believe in evolution. Yeah? I can see the pattern. I can see the trend. Yeah? So I strongly believe in evolution. I don't doubt it for 1 minute whatsoever. So Nadia hates that question. Yeah, it's a difficult one, but I think the chicken came first, to be fair. ASAP Science did a vid on recommend you words. Urban Bourbon bloke, yeah. You see this question? You see this comment you left here? You said Mr. Euro ASAP Science did a video on that. Post in a link to that video, please, yeah, if you can, because as I said before, I don't know if you was in the stream. Apparently, in the stream, they can't. Some messages you leave, right? They get blocked or they get held for review in it. Yeah? So I'll watch my phone now so I can approve it. But certain messages you lot post, right? They get held for review because you lot might say something or something like that. So yeah, if you can, yeah, post a link, Miss Urban Bourbon, post a link in the chat for that. Yeah, if you can, yeah. So like so, yeah, you left a message saying people's belief in this audio have made them do some crazy shit, especially when it's done. I've seen some articles on it. So now I've just approved that message. Let me see if it comes up. So that was at 11:41. Yeah, so yeah, just yeah, as I said before, certain messages you lot post or you lot comment, they don't get approved in it for some reason. They get held for review in it. So I'll periodically check my phone if I remember to approve them or whatever in it. Because what you lot might say, they might think is offensive for whatever silly reason or whatever in it. Fuck. So yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I don't believe in karma. Mm-mm. I just believe if you live a certain lifestyle, certain things are gonna happen to you, innit? Yeah. You do the right thing in you do the right thing or whatever, innit? Yeah, usually good things will happen to you, innit? Yeah. And if you do badness, yeah, then bad things will happen to you. Not because the universe says that it has to happen. It's just simply because if you're a gang member and you're selling drugs or whatever, you're gonna end up ripping someone off, and they're gonna want to take off your head, innit? That's it. Yeah, that's it, man. Hmm. Don't know. Preach to the converted, fam. 5 hours. Nah, nah, not doing a 5 hour live stream. No, no, it's not happening. Yeah, so okay, so you're probably born earlier or born later than expected. So yeah, like me, I was supposed to probably be a Libra, but I came early, so I'm a Virgo. Uh, oh, so you're Gemini, yeah? Yeah. See, I don't even know. Uh, if someone tells me their star sign, I don't know what the fuck month they're born in. I just know if you're born in September or late. So if you're born in early September or late September, you're either gonna be a Virgo or a Libra. Yeah, I don't know the rest of them. So if someone says they're a Gemini, like AY London, my man says a Gemini, I don't know what the fuck he is. He could be born in December or May. I don't know, none of them. Yeah. So Mr. Euro, I was one of the eldest in my class, in my year group. So out of what 240 of us or whatever, I'd have probably have been the 10th oldest or whatever in it. Whereas my cousin, he recently turned 28. He was 28 on the 8th of August. He was one of the babies of the year group. He went to a different school to me. He's a year above me, but we're 6 weeks apart. But he's still in a year above me because the cutoff point is August the 31st. So if you're born August the 30th or August the 31st, you're going to be in a separate year to someone who's born on September the 1st. Yeah, or man like Drandomizer. You're back, fam. Good to see you here, man. Yeah. Evil Eye, I don't believe in none of that. Yeah. No Illuminati neither. Yeah. None of this. Oh, George Bush is a fucking snake or a reptile. Yeah, none of that. I don't believe in none of that. No, I don't believe in deja vu. Do you know what deja vu? My maths teacher said to me that deja vu is not a real thing, right? You have not lived these events before. Yeah. There's certain times where I feel like, oh, I might be having deja vu. Have I lived this before? My maths tutor said to me, yeah, like apparently it's scientifically proven, right? That all it is, when you experience deja vu and you feel like you've lived certain events before, it's your mind is slowing down, right? It's almost like you're tired or something like that, right? And your mind thinks it's done it before. And it's as simple as that, right? It ain't no supernatural stuff in here. Guys, stop looking for things to believe in, yeah? Stop looking for just little silliness to believe in, yeah? You know what it is? A lot of these people that believe in all of these things, yeah? Tarot card reading, yeah? Fucking flying unicorns, God, ghosts, yeah? Spirits, karma and all of that, yeah? It's the same thing as little children believing in Santa Claus and Father Christmas. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. Yeah, it's just you ain't gotten over that child. It's almost like it's a hangover from childhood. Yeah. Whereas when we're children, we can accept. Oh, okay. There's no Santa Claus. There's no Father Christmas. Yeah. But somehow, when we get older, we can't accept that there's no God or ghosts don't exist or tarot card readers are full of shit. Yeah. Somehow we still believe in flying unicorns and the Sasquatch and the Loch Ness monster and horse tranquilizer. We can't forget about these things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard of a religion that worships SpongeBob, but it's just stupid, man. People always need to believe in stuff. It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. Church of SpongeBob, you know. Man said the Cardi B fan base, you know. Boy, I will not be at no Cardi B fan base. Yeah, the spaghetti monster. There's people who believe in the spaghetti monster, you know. Come on, man. But you see a Christian or a Hindu or someone of any other faith, they will say that believing in the spaghetti monster is totally ridiculous. But from an atheist point of view, right, I could say that all other religions, yeah, that you lot are all the same. Yeah, all the religions say, I could say, well, yeah, you believe in an elephant god, yeah, or you believe in a god that there's no actual picture of, right? or you believe in a book or whatever, innit? So the spaghetti monster, like, it seems quite silly and childish to the average person, whatever, innit? Yeah, but from an atheist mind, right, they're all the same, right? You lot all might as well believe in SpongeBob or fucking the starfish, yeah, or the spaghetti monster, yeah, or the fucking talking pillow, yeah. It's all the same, yeah. It's all make believe, yeah. That's what I believe, anyway. Listen, Nadia, you think these men are joke? Listen, this is serious stuff. There's people that believe in spaghetti monster. There's people that believe in the SpongeBob. Yeah. There's people who even worship aliens. I saw a fucking documentary on it. There's people that stand on a fucking mountaintop, just like the mountaintop in Scotland or somewhere like that. I think they weren't in Scotland, it was in America, holding hands in a massive circle, praying to the alien gods or whatever. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like, evolution is real. You damn right. For me, right, the people that believe in, if you believe in God, yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Yeah. But I don't like when people believe in God or religion, whatever, and they say that evolution is not real. Evolution is a fact, right? Now, if you want to say that God is responsible for evolution, fine, yeah. I can take one for the team, yeah. You can take one for the team, yeah. If you want to say, if a religious person wants to say, yeah, we believe in evolution, yeah, because I think they're even trying to bring that into the Catholic Church as well. I believe, yeah. I don't know, maybe the Archbishop of Canterbury or maybe Church of England, some kind of denomination of Christianity are trying to accept evolution as a fact. And they're just trying to put the spin on it and say, basically, yeah, we believe in evolution, we're accepting it into the church or whatever, but we want to say that God is responsible. That's fine. Yeah, cool. You don't want to add supernatural to it. That's cool, innit? Yeah, but don't you dare try to say that evolution doesn't exist. Yeah, evolution is not a fact. Yeah, it is a fact. If you want to let God take the glory for it, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool, innit? Yeah, but make sure you just acknowledge that evolution is a fact. If you want to let God take the glory for it, that's cool, innit? But evolution is a fact. And a lot of people, they have a problem with the fact of evolution. It's like, oh, I ain't a fucking monkey, all right? Or they ask me that dumb question all the time. And it's just that generic, oh, I want to fire back at the evolution is real statement. A man will say, well, if evolution is real, why are there still apes and monkeys walking around? Pure ignorance. Pure ignorance. Man said there's real Jedi believers as well, you know. The man said the teacher in school believed it as well, you know. That's fucking mad. Yeah, that's one thing I don't get. Yeah, so we got teachers in school. Yeah, we got science teachers in school. I had a science teacher in school. Yeah, and she told me she believes in God. But you're a science teacher, though. That don't even make no sense, right? How you got a degree in science? You got a degree in. It don't matter what you're teaching in science, yeah, because get to remember, yeah, biology is derived from chemistry. Chemistry is derived from physics, yeah, and you know, physics basically says that God doesn't exist or whatever, innit? So it don't matter what they're teaching in what they're learning in science, whatever, innit? They're supposed to know that there's no such thing as God, man. Come on, man. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, how can a science teacher be preaching and teaching science and they've gone through certain courses and got certain degrees and they still think that God exists? Like, it don't even make no sense, man. How can you even learn a subject like that and not even believe that or not, accept that God doesn't exist, man? How can you still believe that God exists when you've got a degree in flipping science? Right, so you know what? Urban Bird Blog, I ain't seen this link, Let me check to see if it's been, because as I was saying before, certain. Oh, okay. No. Right. Yeah. Okay. So you type in, everyone type in. Let me see if it actually come up. So 11:49, you put this message in. Yeah. So yeah, the message did come through. So yeah, ASAP science, chicken or egg. Yeah. I definitely believe cars will fly in the future. I believe that they can create technology so that cars can fly, and yeah, that's normal. Yeah. I'm sure man they will have all jetpacks in the future. Yeah, I know. That's on probably Elon Musk's to-do list. To be fair, in it, the flying cars or jetpacks and that. Nollywood. Believe and worship in horse tranquilizer. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna start a new movement. It's the horse tranquilizer movement. All right, let's just start a little quick debate. Yeah, who believes in aliens? Yeah, who believes in who believes in aliens? Yeah, because I believe that there must be aliens. Yeah, whether or not they've visited us, yeah, it's a different story. Yeah, put it this way: I believe that there's other forms of life outside, yeah, of our solar system. Yeah, there's no way, absolutely no way, right, that we can have. Do you know how many billions of planets there are? Yeah, billions of universes, billions of solar systems. Yeah, millions of galaxies there are in this universe. Yeah, even in the Milky Way, there's let's just say there's thousands, yeah, for argument's sake, solar systems in the Milky Way. Do you know how many other galaxies there are out there? Millions, yeah, that have within. So out of all the millions of galaxies, whatever, in it, yeah, each of them have thousands, maybe even millions of solar systems that have planets in it. There's no way, right? In this universe, there's only one planet that has the conditions that are right for life. They call it the Goldilocks zone. So we're in the Goldilocks zone right now. Yeah. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. Yeah. If we was a certain amount of kilometers or miles too close to the sun, it will be too hot for us. If we were a certain amount of kilometers out, yeah, like where Mars is, it will be too cold, whatever in it. Now, obviously back in the day, like a long time ago, I believe Mars was had conditions that were okay for life because that's why it had running water. And allegedly, anywhere that there's running water, there is life. Yeah? So there's plenty of planets. Do your research, watch videos on YouTube or the science documentary channels, Nat Geo Science or whatever in it. Yeah? There's plenty of planets right out there, right, that have running water on it or whatever in it. Yeah? And there's plenty of planets that are within the Goldilocks zone, not too hot, not too cold. Yeah? So there's no way, right, out of the millions of planets that there are out there, there's only one place that there's life, which is here. No way. Yeah. Yeah, so definitely, yeah. In our solar system, yeah, I don't believe it because I'm sure they, as a man said, they say in Doctor Who, you know, yeah, that Doctor Who is the shittest TV program ever. Yeah, it was so shit, man. I can't believe they even used to air that program. But yeah, um, there's no, yeah, I don't believe there's any aliens or anything like that or other forms of life in this solar system, in it, yeah. Well, we got 9, 10, 11 planets, whatever, in it, yeah. They would have known already, in it. That's cool, yeah. But beyond the solar system, yeah, even within this galaxy, the Milky Way, there must be other planets that have forms of life, right? Whether they're flying spaceships or driving cars or doing horse tranquilizer, yeah, there's still other forms of life, yeah, no matter how basic or complex they are, in it. Yeah? Yeah, so they're not going to be the aliens that we see on TV now. The Milky Way is a nice chocolate bar. Yeah, it is, fam. You know what? That when I do go into a shop and I buy a chocolate bar, I usually do buy the Milky Way. Actually, to be fair, yeah, I usually buy a Milky Way. To be fair, you know what? There's been a fly, yeah, flying around this kitchen the whole entire time I've been doing this fucking live stream. I'm thinking, doesn't this fucking fly get bored of flying around in this kitchen? This is why I can't stand opening up the windows, man. Fucking people barbecuing all the time, fly coming, yeah, because it's fucking hot, yeah, and you have to have the windows open and shit like that, man. Especially upstairs as well. It's worse upstairs, man. I was upstairs earlier and it was boiling, man. There's no way I could have the windows closed upstairs. So hold on. Best sci-fi for solar opposites creators of. Yeah, so basically, I've watched a couple programs, and they're saying that yeah, there's many Earth-like planets scattered across the universe. Yeah, scattered across even the Milky Way. Yeah, and yeah, they're exactly like ours. Yeah, they got the right conditions for life. Right. They even look possibly even look similar to Earth. There's actually planets they call super Earths, and it's basically a planet that's just like Earth, a rocky planet that has predominantly water on it, yeah, but it's like the size of Jupiter. That's it. Yeah, they said they got plenty of planets that are called like super Earths, and they're pretty much the same as our planet. Yeah, they're like Earth. They're like a bit like Mars. Obviously, Mars had water, but it dried up or whatever. And yeah, they're pretty much like Earth, rocky, but with water on it. Yeah, they have an atmosphere, all that bullshit, but it's just a bigger version, maybe similar to the size of Saturn or Jupiter. But yeah, it's just a bigger version of Earth, and they call it a super Earth, whatever. And trust me, man's deep on them science, planet programs, you know, that. Trust me, man's into that stuff. Like I've always been into science and the cosmos and, you know, and them thing there, and it like I will go fucking man will go down to the fucking planetarium on my own, you know. You know the planetarium in South London in Greenwich. Yeah. Yeah, the Royal Observatory and the planetarium next to it. I will go there by myself. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna be down in London. What? A couple of days time, I might will take my little sister there. Yeah, use it as an excuse to get using it as an excuse to go to the planetarium. Yeah. Actually, you know what? With all this COVID-19, I don't know. Are they have they not opened up the cinemas yet? I'm not too sure if they open up the cinemas. So if they haven't opened up the cinemas, then the planetarium is probably closed anyway. Fucking idiots. See, my man said, to put it simply, do you think people look similar to us? No, I don't think they will look like us in it. Yeah? I actually watched a program about this. So a man said, to put it simply, do you think people who look like us reside on another planet? I will say no. And I saw a program about this, right? And they said, out of all of everyone's like imagination, right? Like, why do people who create movies about aliens, why do they have a similar look to humans? Why do they always have two arms, two legs, and a head, right? Why do they have a similar body to humans? Eh? Like, our planet has a variety of different looking animals. Yeah? So why do they make aliens have to look similar to us? Again, two arms, two legs, fucking head, two eyes, and a mouth. Yeah. Why not a creature with like tentacle arms and shit like that, innit? And I thought to myself, you know what? Yeah, if there was if there were aliens or whatever, even if they were as advanced as us, why do they have to even look similar to us? Yeah? Why can't they just be a ball of sludge or something like that? Or what's that fucking film called? Flubber. Why can't they look like Flubber or something like that? Yeah, why do they have to look humanoid? Yeah? So yeah, and on another planet, I would say, yeah, if they do have intelligent life, they don't have to look like us. They don't have to be like these creatures that wear long gowns and big heads so you can see their brain and they got two eyes and stuff. No, they'll just look totally different. I don't know what the fuck they look like. I reckon aliens probably look like, you know, bacteria when they look at bacteria underneath the microscope. I reckon that's how aliens probably look. Yeah, all creepy looking and that or whatever. And yeah, so Soul saying that the planetarium that's closed, yeah, not surprised. He's saying that obviously the cinema's closed, so obviously the planetarium's probably closed as well, isn't it? So yeah, to answer your question, do you think there's a planet almost exactly the same as ours? Yeah, there are planets that are similar to ours in the wider perimeters of the universe, you know, in the Milky Way galaxy and other galaxies. There are planets that are similar to ours, probably just bigger in size or whatever, like the super Earths. And then you said, to put it simply, will there be creatures or life forms that look similar to us, innit? Yeah? I don't think so. I think they might be as advanced, maybe more, maybe less, but I think they'll look totally different. Why do they have to be humanoid? Why do they have to have two legs, two arms, and a head and eyes? Yeah. Why can't they be like Flubber, a ball of sludge? Why can't they have tentacles or whatever in it? Yeah? Why can't they be the size of buildings or whatever in it? Why do they have to be humanoid? So yeah, I believe in obviously the fact that they might be, you know, other forms of life out there, I'll say, yeah, definitely. Where? I don't know, obviously. But I say there's definitely other forms of life out there. How advanced they are, I don't know. Have we been visited by them? Probably not. Yeah, so it really. If I had the opportunity to get a message across to a large group of people, what would the message be? So that would be my message to the people. Check out JY's TV and don't do horse tranquilizer, yeah? That's it. That's all I can say, fam. I'm serious, fam. I'm dead serious, you know. You don't think I'm joking, you know. I'm dead serious, fam. Now, I don't know. All right, take it easy. Yeah. Catch you in a bit, man. Yeah, good night's rest and that. But yeah, following on for what he said, I don't know. If I could get a message, I don't know, maybe he's referring to aliens or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'd say. Mm. I don't know if he's referring to aliens. I'd probably just ask, what's it like over there? Yeah, what's it like over there? You lot killing each other? You lot warring over religion? Yeah, you know, you got dating apps over there? Yeah. Do people slide in people's DMs over there on your planet? Like, I don't know what the fuck I would ask them. Yeah. Right. What? 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Nice one, my brother. Yeah, man. Obviously, shout out to all the people them locked in, you know, commenting and stuff helps me to, you know, get talking points and that. Obviously, when I start doing the calling, yeah, it's gonna be mad. Yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna have to build up my following to get enough subscribers to get this thing going. So you never know, it might take another year. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'll put in the work to get to that stage still. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, it's funny you said that earlier. I was thinking to myself, 'cause I feel like I branded this now, and like I made it like it's a joke, yeah. But bro, at the end of the day, I branded it now, and yeah, although it's a joke, I branded it. But man, I'm really gonna be walking around wearing t-shirts saying "Don't do horse tranquilizer," you know. But yeah, I did think of that earlier today, actually. Right, he said, "Have you heard of Discord? It's a computer app where you can talk with people and voice chat, etc. Maybe that could be something you want to look into." No, I've never heard of it, but I'll look into it though. Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to, can't wait to get to the stage where I can have people calling in and just have a nice debate about different topics and that. Because as you can see, I can just bounce between different topics. Like, bro, a man started the fucking stream talking about fucking approaching women and Tinder and fucking choosing signals. A man are talking about aliens on different planets. Yeah. And horse tranquilizer and that. Yeah. Like, I can, yeah. And if you don't wonder why does Jay make all these different videos about all these different topics? Yeah. The reason why I make all these different videos, like obviously I don't want to, let me remove this thing cut. I want to see myself properly. Yeah. When I bring out my book, right, which is going to be coming out soon, yeah, I want people to understand that, yeah, I'm well-rounded, yeah, like, yeah, man could talk about property, man could talk about dating, man could talk about gang life, man could talk about this and that and all these different things in it. Yeah? So that's why I always make all these different videos about all these different random topics, yeah, so that people are like, yeah, my man's actually quite well-rounded, you know, like, let me read his book about, my book's basically almost like an autobiography, yeah. So that's pretty much why I make all these different videos about all these different stuff. Now, obviously, I have to talk about the gang stuff in it because it's so relevant. Yeah, there's no way like I could be telling people because this is why it gets on my nerves, and I keep saying about the Black Lives Matter thing. Yeah, people who they have no experience. Yeah, they ain't lived a life like that, but they're defending this thing or whatever. And this is why I'm so against this mindset of this being like, oh, you know, we're black and oppressed and that. Because we're not, yeah? Because I was on the wrong path, yeah? And when I changed my life and turned my life around, then things got better. So it's all a mindset. So I have to, and I feel compelled to talk about the gang life and that to get people to understand, look, I've come from this background. I've come from a poor family. Yeah, we had meals every day and we had clothes on our back, but there was no 3 or 2 or 1 holiday a year. Yeah, it was 1 holiday in my lifetime that I went on with my mum, right? Because we can't afford nothing like that. Yeah, and I've been able to come from that background. I've been to prison, been in a gang, been able to turn my life around. I got a skill, got a trade, became an electrician. I even went to uni. I started a vending machine business there. I bought a property. It can be done. Yeah. So this is why I like to talk about all these different topics and stuff. Yeah. Just to show people, yeah, I'm well-rounded. Yeah. I can't just, the only thing I know is just the street life or just Black Lives Matter. Right. Yeah. I could talk about dating. I could talk about this, talk about that. Some people think I'm right. Some people think I'm wrong, innit? Yeah. But I'll just say what I think, whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I just make sure I'm as AY London says, just make sure I'm versatile, and so I think it's good for the book. So obviously the next book I'm working, I already started writing out my chapters as well. It's about the poison mind, and it's just about how people they think a certain way and they don't see life from other angles, whatever in it. Yeah. So boom, one of my chapters is talking about, and I made a video about this the other day. I just ain't released it yet. About getting rough handled by the police. And I said, obviously, I've been rough handled by the police one time. And basically, I was in a police chase, had my ex-girlfriend in the back of my motorbike. They caught us in the police, they caught me in the alleyway when I crashed the bike in the alleyway. And the policeman's grabbed me up and he looked like he's going to punch me in my face. And I said, yeah, I've been rough handled by the police. But you know what? I'm lucky to live that tale. Yeah. I'm lucky to be in a position that I wasn't killed during a police chase. Yeah, because you need to deep it, you know. If you're in a police chase, you could die. You could die, fam. Yeah, you could be in an oncoming, you could be in a collision with a lorry or a car and die. Yeah. So I'm lucky to be in a position where a policeman has grabbed me up and forced me against a fence and like he's gonna punch me in my face. Yeah. I'm lucky that my ex-girlfriend didn't die. I'm lucky that police officers didn't go to my mom's house and go to my ex-girlfriend's house at the same time and, you know, have to break the bad news to either of our families. Yeah. So that's why I'm going to just make these videos and that, man. Yeah. Be a one. Yeah, I ain't trying to be a one-trick person. And, you know, there's some people, they only know one, they've only experienced once, you know, they only really know one thing. And, you know, so long as, you know, what they're saying is correct in it. Yeah, I can't knock them for not having life experience of all these different things, whatever in it. Yeah, but I do. Yeah, so I can chat to man about property. Yeah, I can chat to man about starting a vending machine business in uni. I can chat to man about Gyal. I can chat to man about being on the street because I've done all these little things and stuff, innit? So yeah, obviously we're put on this planet to, you know, help people and, you know, and that, innit? So yeah, man, I just feel like that Nadia being a joke. How long have I been on here now? Yeah, don't worry, it's bedtime. Couple minutes, bedtime, innit? But yeah, that's why, man, just feel compelled to make videos about different topics and subjects and that, and just to show, man, that, you know, no, I'm not carrying on this live stream. No, no, man, no. Listen, my brother, Mr. Euro, yeah. I woke up in the morning, right, and I was fucked. Yeah, like I felt like, I don't know, fam. Like my body, the whole body just felt fucked. I don't know, maybe no, I don't even think it's because my neck slept weird or something like that. And I just felt exhausted. I felt like I'd been running for 2 hours the night before. Yeah. No, we ain't counting on this live stream for 5 hours or nothing like that. Mm-mm. But so I just like talking about my life experience and that, and show people, listen, yeah, everyone needs to stop this victim mentality where it's not just applicable to black people. Yeah, a lot of people feel like this. You know, they're from a certain background or they're not hanging around with certain people or bad things will happen and they just give up. And it's not like that. You can bounce back, man. Bounce back. If everyone felt like that, we wouldn't, you know, have all these great inventions. We wouldn't be moving as far as we are. We wouldn't be in the positions that we are right now as a human race if we were still thinking like, oh, you know, complaining and not getting off our asses and stuff like that. Yeah. Man, like, and I don't want to get into no conspiracy theories about a black man this and who done, but Thomas Edison doing all these different experiments, 600 experiments, whatever, to create the right element, the right material for the light bulb and shit like that. If he quit and if he gave up after the 10th try, right, we wouldn't have light bulb right now. You wouldn't be seeing me. What? You wouldn't be seeing me on this computer, this laptop. Yeah, if my man gave up after his 10th attempt. Yeah. One of my favorite quotes ever, yeah, is when a baby is trying to walk, right, he will fall down or she will fall down 50 times, but they never once say to themselves, maybe this isn't for me. Yeah. Something along them lines. Yeah. When a baby is learning to walk and it falls down and it keeps falling on the floor, it never thinks to itself, maybe this isn't for me. No, it just has that desire and that drive to keep trying to get up to walk, right? It may take months, yeah? It might take some kids 6 months to learn how to walk, whatever, yeah? The baby never stops trying to get out to walk because it just has that drive in it. And we can take a leaf out of that, out of babies' books, right? We've all done it before, yeah? So if you feel like you ain't got no drive, you got drive. Trust me, there was a point in your life, right, where you kept on falling over and you kept on getting back up, yeah? And eventually you learn how to walk, yeah? So if you can do it once, you can do it again, yeah? Stay a while. I think I'm gonna end the stream on that, yeah? All right. Good night, my people then.